Running a little late. Knicks up by 2. 11 minutes to go in the first. Edmonton up in the hockey game. Get everything set up. Happy Friday.
Playoffs. And I did put 2 hands on him.
Come on, Coach.
No,
everyone's putting 2 hands on him.
How you been, buddy? Tied ball game right now. I was a little bit late. I had shit to do. Oh, that's cool. Probably because I didn't make it a time right away. I think I've been saying when I'm going to go live and it's hurting me instead of just going live organically. Something new I'm going to try. I didn't schedule it. I just signed on because I was late getting home to watch the games tonight. Indiana up by 2. Hey, I watched that new Doom video game. That shit is crazy, dude. I've watched about 3 hours of gameplay on it last night from someone else's live. I like another guy that does video games. He's really popular. You probably know I think his name's Septic Eye Jack or something like that. I've been watching him for years, on and off. I'm pretty sure that's his name. But I've been watching some of his video game stuff, and it's all on computer. The graphics are fucking phenomenal. But he's been playing that new Doom, and it looks sick, dude. It is sick. You get to ride dragons and shit in it. You get to fight in like giant transformers and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, he's pretty good, dude. He's like Irish or something. He's from Ireland. He's really big. He's got like 30-something million subscribers. But he's funny. He does some cool shit. It's for grown-ups. It's not like kiddie shit. He swears and has fun with it. But I watched him play. What else did I watch him play recently that was badass? Resident Evil 8 he played. Village, that was fucking dope too. For the computer. Crazy. He played that Resident Evil shit. That was crazy, that fucking game. I know it's a couple of years old, but I never saw that game. And he did that one a while ago, but I watched that one recently too. That fucking Resident Evil, I think there's a new one that they're working on. Or they're going to redo 2 or 4, I heard. Possibly. I don't play the video games, but I like watching people play them that are good at them. And I can watch it like a movie. It's pretty cool. Knicks lead 31-30. Siakam at the line. Knocks down a free throw. Tied ball game. Hockey game, Edmonton's up 1-0. 7:48 to go in the first. We're going to switch back and forth throughout the night.
Yeah, because these non-Halliburton minutes have really been a problem for Indiana. The other night, plus 15.
Towns gets away with a walk, no call. Rebound Indiana.
13 minutes on the bench.
He just got away with a double dribble. It's Mathurin working on McBride and takes it in. McConnell will pick it up.
Tough shot. Oh, dude. That Resident Evil Village is fucking scary. Scary. Parts of it are fucking scary. It's crazy. I don't want to ruin it on you. I think it's like 3 or 4 years old, but still a really good game. I enjoyed watching them play it. Really cool. It's got Ethan Winters in it and shit. It's crazy. It's got some of the old guys like kind of in it, or they make references to them. But pretty badass. I haven't played fucking Resident Evil since Resident Evil 2 or 3. I think 2. The double disc for fucking PlayStation. Yeah, I didn't watch any sports last night. I gave myself a break. I knew that the fucking Thunder were going to beat the shit out of Minnesota. That kid SGA gets every foul called. Even if they're not fouls, they call them. That kid's going to get fucking... They're going to give him every call right to an NBA championship, I think. I can't stand to watch it. I watched about 5 minutes of it. It was horrible. Flopping all over the fucking place.
Carl Anthony Towns at the line, 9 of 11, Reg, in game 1 from the stripe.
Since he's been back on the floor here for the Knicks, he has been looking to be so aggressive, especially with Brunson on the bench for the Knicks. They are running their offense through the big cat.
Which they absolutely should, because they don't have a lot of shot creation on the floor right now. McBride's a shooter. Bridges can make shots, but nobody else is somebody who just can get the ball and go get his shot other than Towns.
Knicks at home in the playoffs, 3-4. On the road, New York has gone 5-1.
And both these teams have 5-1 on the road in the playoffs.
So impressive.
Well, and so neither one, that's why when you look at game 1 and you say Indiana stole a win on the road, it hasn't mattered a lot in these playoffs, not just for these two teams, but anywhere really.
Halliburton's back in.
We're topping on top.
I'd love to see the Knicks fucking choke again.
Draws the fence in front of him with the two bigs. Now Toppin will try to pierce the lane. Robinson got a hand on it. Robinson knocked it away. Here comes McBride.
Wow, it's a block.
Sets up for 3. Rebound, chasing, trap, snatched by Towns. 3.
Fucking Knicks.
Timeout, Indiana.
No, what did he say, Jet? What did he say about LeBron? I heard LeBron. There's a report out that the media outlets have been shitting on Jordan on purpose to try and make Bron out to be the GOAT. I saw Ron Harper talking about it today a little bit. I listened to it on Spotify. I didn't get to watch it, but Ron Harper was talking about them how they shit on Jordan and it's not fair. Probably. Let's check out Edmonton, Dallas. 5:30 to go in the first. And they're going to go to timeout, of course. Of course they are. Yeah, I don't know about 15, but I could see him having fucking 10 or 12. At least 10. I'm so sick of that conversation, to be honest with you. Everyone that knows. Anyone with a fucking brain knows who's the GOAT. The people that think LeBron's the GOAT don't have a fucking idea of anything that happened in the 90s. They don't know shit about shit. We've proved it. Everyone I've debated about the subject didn't even know there was a fucking 3-point line when Jordan played. They're fucking nuts. I guess Kid Cudi had the whole courtroom laughing at Diddy's expense the last few days. I heard that. I was listening to some of the people that have been inside the courtroom today on Spotify while I was getting some shit done, and I don't know if they're going to be able to prove a lot of this shit. Like, they can prove he was a piece of shit to Cassie. I don't know how they're going to prove everything else. Like, he's got like 30 charges against him. They're not going to get him on every single one. It don't sound like. From what I've gathered from it. What's up? What's up? But it doesn't sound like they're going to be able to get him on a lot of shit. From what I've listened to from like lawyers that know what the fuck's going on. And people get upset about it, but it's just the fucking truth. He's a horrible dude. He treated that girl like shit. He's treated a lot of people like shit. But some of the shit they're trying to get him on, they got a lot of proving to do. And it doesn't sound like they're doing it. From what one of the big shot lawyers said. But the guy that was talking about it also is down with Jay-Z, so he could be being biased as well. But they're not going to get him on everything. I don't think. I'll be fucking shocked. I'll be shocked if they get him on everything. Edmonton up 1-0 with the puck. Oh, here we go. Nice shot. Oh, right across the goal crease. No one there. Edmonton able to get it back out to the point.
Draisaitl. Double teamed along the wall. 4:15 to go in the period. As Pete DeBoer said, there's been every team in the league for the last 10 years trying to slow down McDavid. You can't do it consistently. He's been a great play no matter what you try.
Oh, big hit.
That great. And that fast in particular.
Stars look better than they did last game.
Won the battle along the wall, looks for help. Throws it toward the net front, but behind a couple of his teammates. 3-on-2 for Edmonton. And that one's off the skate of Robertson. Played ahead by Stetcher to Kapanen. Inserted into these playoffs for Game 4 against Vegas and wound up being one of the heroes of that series. He had the overtime game winner that ended the series in a 1-0 overtime win against the Golden Knights in Game 5. Alex Petrovic was a scratch 2 nights ago.
He used to kill the fucking brain.
He's back in there tonight. That was the only game he's missed in these playoffs. Duchesne double teamed along the boards, and it comes free to Stetcher.
Edmonton needs this game tonight.
On the TSF home.
They gave that one away the other night.
One of the reasons the penalty killing's been as dreadful as they have, there's probably a lot of reasons, but man, do they miss Ekholm. He's really good. Real sturdy defender.
The Knicks need a win too.
Shots.
Uh-oh.
Evgeny Dadonov. As Ceci heading toward the net. The defenseman went toward the net front. Now he retreats a bit. Johnston and Dadonov doing the work behind the net. 2:25 to go in the period. 1-0 Edmonton.
Almost another high stick by Edmonton.
Nugent-Hopkins. Jamie Benn sends it for Ceci.
Oh, good opportunity. Dallas misses.
All the way down to the Dallas zone. Both teams will change lines. Harley. Ahead for Rantanen. His line mate's a little slow to join the offensive zone when Dell toward the net. Blocked and played ahead by Bouchard. Nugent-Hopkins pestered by Granlund. Still got it in. It's clubbed down by Heiskanen. Heiskanen more than 24 minutes in Game 1 2 nights ago. Most of the 4 games he's played prior to
Can't get it out of his zone. Here's Dallas.
After 3.5 months out after knee surgery. Rantanen trying to to shed a couple of defenders, and finally it's
Stolen.
taken away by Brett Kulak.
Edmonton 3-on-2.
Across the line. And Nugent Hopkins couldn't drag it around Heiskanen.
What a great play. The Oilers got
Save the goal.
an extra man, and Heiskanen makes a tremendous play.
Then in hard on the blast in the corner by Nurse. Top of the line, Steele, and puck closes.
Oh, these guys are hitting.
With Nurse with 1 minute to go in the period. 1 minute remaining in the first period. Draisaitl.
He can
He's on the
skate.
move, trying to get it to Kapanen, and Harley broke it up. Draisaitl took it back.
Ooh, Edmonton couldn't put it back. Wide open net. Wow, Dallas got lucky.
For Dallas, the
That's
rebound
2 now.
didn't go to Kapanen, who was well positioned. Here's Draisaitl.
Come on, Edmonton.
Wrapped up by Harley.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Here's a penalty.
That's an obvious one.
Too much wrapping up by Thomas Harley.
Grabbed him by the neck and threw him on the ground. Tripped him.
Edmonton scored on their first.
Edmonton had a power play at the end of the last. Oh no, Dallas had the power play at the end of the first period last game. Excuse me. Edmonton's gonna have the power play at the end of the first into the second. Boy, Edmonton should be up 3-1. At least 3-1. They gotta stop finishing, man. They should be up in this series 1-0. They shit the bed the other night. See if they could get a power play goal. Go up 2-0 before the end of the first.
Right before the face-off on the power play, they're like a set play that they can run the puck back to the centerman. So if Draisaitl wins this, he goes around the back of the net, and they try to get him with the puck in the far corner.
Out to the point.
Face-off win by Draisaitl. Bouchard for McDavid. Stopped by
That's
Ceci. And cleared out by Blackwell. 20 seconds in the period. Time for one more rush for the Oil. Bouchard. This guy has more than enough time for a rush, but he lost the puck. McDavid, as he tried to maneuver.
Oh, might be another penalty.
Sent the length of the ice by Steele. That should do it.
Nope.
For the first period.
1-0 Edmonton.
First time Edmonton has had.
End of the first. Let's check out the Knicks. Paces. Indiana are up by 1. 3:40 to go in the second quarter.
Turnovers for New York, 7 for Indiana, though, and they only had 7 the entire 53 minutes the other night. Brunson.
Tough shot, Brunson.
Cannot rave enough
Wow.
about the footwork of Jalen Brunson. I mean, it is
He's fucking
immaculate.
tough, man.
Brunson's got 2 in the quarter, 11 for the game. 3, Halliburton, no. The high bounce.
Bad shot.
That's all he shoots when he misses. Those high bounces.
Knicks up
Rebound
1.
collected by Hart. The driving Bridges. And he's picked up by Halliburton.
Oh, Bridges is bullying him.
Bridges.
In and out.
Struggling tonight.
What a save by Hart.
Another shot. 3. No. Robinson tries to get it and snared out of the air by Nembhard with a
That's a
timeout
foul.
taken by
Should have been a
Indiana.
foul.
Knicks by 1. They've led by 7. Pacers have led by 10. Eastern Conference Finals on TNT.
1 point lead, New York. Just under 3 minutes to go in the half. I wonder if Diddy's watching it in his fucking cell block. I bet he is. Fucking piece of shit. Diddy's probably living better than all of us on the inside. We talk all this shit. He's probably still got it better than all of us. Probably still getting his drugs and shit. Probably still getting booty in there. Especially if he's a booty bandit. Like they say he is. He's probably still getting some ass. I just wonder if he's going to crack. I wonder if he's going to crack. I heard they took the plea deal off the counter. Like, there's no plea for Diddy. I think middle of this trial, if things get ugly, him and his defense might beg for a deal. I don't think he's the type of dude that can do his rest of his life in jail. He's facing a ton of fucking time. Like, if he does get, if they get him on every single count, his fucking life is over. Pretty much. How old is Diddy? He's got to be in his 50s. He's got to be into his 50s. You give him 30 or 40 years, that's it. Fucking done deal. Your life is over. That's a sobering fucking thing. That's a pretty sobering thing, I would imagine. I couldn't imagine going to jail for that long. Unless someone hurt someone I loved. If someone touched a little kid in my family or assaulted someone in my family that was innocent, that's probably the only way I would go do a life sentence. You know, if I was in a situation like the UFC fighter, Cain Velasquez, that poor bastard, his fucking kid got molested. He's got to go do 5 years because he put a bullet in the guy that did it. And I think he hit his fucking dad on top of it by accident. Fucking sick world. Sick fucking world. I seen a dude on the what do you call it? I'll talk about it at halftime. There's like 2 minutes till halftime. Talking about that pedo shit. Something crazy happened. It was on the Hodge Twins podcast. I listened to that today too. We'll talk about that at halftime. This guy that runs around chasing pedos, he's got a felony he's got to worry about now. That he shouldn't. It's wild.
16 straight minutes.
Wow, that's amazing.
That effort, and you talk about slowing a pace. Kevin, if you can't get a rebound, it's hard to run. And Indiana's having a tremendous time getting a rebound with Mitchell Robinson in the game.
Right now, New York is +5 in the rebounding category. Brunson is at the line, 2-2.
3-3.
And Brunson has the last 6 New York Knicks points. Minute and a half to play in the half.
I can't believe I'm rooting for Halliburton.
Cross court, athletic catch.
What a play by Siakam.
And Siakam finishes well after what looked like a play blown. And he puts in his 23rd point.
Where would the Pacers be offensively in this game without the services of Siakam?
Only player in double figures for Indiana. Brunson and Nembhard again.
Look at that. Look at the fadeaway.
Oh, Brunson.
Pure butter.
Another mid-range fadeaway.
Because if you jump and try to contest it and go to his body, he's going to fake and get the foul.
Already got 17. She just got hit with 2 fouls.
Off of New York as Brunson has the last 8 by
Look at the
the
footwork.
Knicks.
Look at the footwork here. He's always on balance. Comes to a jump stop. The shoulders shrug.
Yeah, not much you can do about that
He's in
one.
rhythm, right?
Always in rhythm.
Knicks are led by 7, up by 3. It's
Siakam.
Nembhard is there.
Having a good first half, too.
Nembhard.
Got to switch you on. You got to come double on him.
Brunson already got away with 3 fouls in 1 fucking possession.
And it's up and in. Neesmith puts it through, and he's got 5. First 2 in the quarter.
Well, he's just waiting for the last 5 minutes, Kevin.
I hope it's not Knicks versus Thunder. It's going to be a horrible final.
The first one defender, and then puts that one up, and Siakam collects the miss. Half minute to go in the half.
I probably won't even watch it.
Indiana
Indiana shooting 49%. The Knicks are shooting 47% in this one. Siakam playing with incredible confidence tonight after a 17-point game one. Doubled, fires.
Oh, in and out.
And a Towns rebound.
Last second shot.
And a foul, Indiana.
Wow.
It's on Halliburton. One on him.
Knicks are going to shoot free throws.
Coming up, the American Express halftime report. EJ
No, I didn't hear it yet.
Chuck and Draymond Green are all ready. And look at Shaq. He's always the team guy, straightening out the tie, making sure the lapel is ready to go. Draymond watching and smiling. Kenny shaking his head. Can't figure out why it's even going on. But there it is, and there they are. Hall of Fame crew ready to bring you our halftime. Hart at the line. Not a very smart foul there.
No, stupid foul.
Halliburton. They bring back in Robinson and Bridges, New York does. They're going to go after an offensive rebound and make sure that Towns doesn't get another foul. But Hart's going to basically end up taking a half-court shot right there, and instead, Halliburton sends him to the free throw line.
It's all about those little plays, Coach, that add up over the course of a game.
Absolutely.
Come back to bite you.
Especially against a team like the Knicks, who have played 7 one-possession games already in these playoffs. Plays like that turn a game. And both teams, guys, have
Knicks
come
up
back
by 2,
in many
second and a
games
half
in
to
these
go.
playoffs.
And what's scary, if this comes down to being a one-possession game, a lot like it was in game one, Jalen Brunson, who has it absolutely going here in this first half, is in rhythm.
Hart makes it a 3-point game.
Lead is 3, 1.5 to go in the half.
What you don't want here is a silly turnover.
Long shot, Halliburton.
No good.
Halftime is here. Siakam's 23 point.
Knicks up 52-49 at the half. Fuck the Knicks. I fucking hate the Knicks. I saw what they did to that poor fan in New York too. The guy with the Halliburton jersey, throwing fucking bags of trash on him. 2 or 3 black dudes. It's only okay when black dudes do it. Fucking nuts. The kid ended up getting tickets. Halliburton's flying him and his family out for Game 4 in Indiana. He saw what they did to him. He didn't fucking like it. It wasn't fucking right what they did. It was like someone talked about it. I think it was you, Jet. A couple hundred people fucking running after that kid. Because he had a Halliburton jersey on, throwing fucking big bags of garbage on him. 2 black kids talking major shit. Usual suspects. Call me racist. I don't care. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. If it was white kids that did it, they would have went fucking nuts. Made it a whole racial thing. Yep. Exactly. But yeah, there's another thing going on too in New York that caught my eye. There's this girl that does photos for weddings, and she does them in really not in New York City, more upstate. And she's like a devout Christian. She's a photographer. She creates content on YouTube and Twitch and shit, and Rumble. She creates content and interviews the people that are marrying each other, and it's pretty cool what she does. The state of New York's going after her because she doesn't do any videos of gay couples, and she doesn't photograph gay and trans weddings. They want her to pay a $10,000 fine, demand she starts making content about it, and she has to get business insurance or something being a photographer for fucking weddings, something stupid. only in the state of New York. But they're fighting against it. There was a guy in Colorado that's a baker that wouldn't make cakes for gay and trans weddings because it was against his religious beliefs. And they tried to pull the same shit on him. The federal courts ruled in his favor, but the state of Colorado won't let it go. He's still fighting it. I thought it was supposed to be tolerance. This is my problem with the gay community and LGBTQ. This is my problem with it. First of all, I don't think it's right. I don't support it. I don't want to hurt anyone. Just leave me the fuck alone. I don't want nothing to do with it. These two business owners feel the same way. They don't think it's right. They don't want to hurt anybody. They just want no part of it because of their religious beliefs. And they're being scrutinized. And of course they're Christians. Of course they're white. Why don't they go after Muslims and Jews that believe in the same shit? It's always a white Christian they try to stick over the fire and make a fucking example out of them. Muslims don't go for that shit. These idiots out fucking rallying for Palestine. If they were in Palestine, they wouldn't have a single right whatsoever. They'd be DOA. That's why I can't talk politics on this channel anymore. Because you can't get through to these people, man. They don't get it. It's not about tolerance. It's about you're going to do what we want, whether you like it or not. Being tolerant is saying, okay, go live your life. Just keep me the fuck out of it. And keep it away from my family. I don't want my children around it. That's your right. But of course they gotta twist it where they gotta shove it down your fucking throat. Even if you don't care, like, just leave me out of it, they still won't let you be left out of it. Fucking disgusting. The other one was a guy that exposes pedos. He exposed some guy in like Iowa or Missouri. Second time he caught the guy doing shit. Second time they caught the guy doing all kinds of shit. He admitted to doing something nasty to his little sister when she was younger. I can't get into all the details. But it doesn't take a fucking genius. The fucking cops arrested him on felony aggravating the public. When he had all the proof of this guy trying to get with an underage person on his phone. They pretend that they're underage people, and these pedos go on the internet and get caught trying to get with a person underage. They got all the proof on them. The cops don't make an arrest. Don't do a fucking thing. And it's in a red state with blue judges. That's why when someone asks me why I don't leave my area, as much as I love my area and as much as I hate what's going on, those red states, there's some judges in those red states that are more liberal than a fucking judge in a liberal state. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Fucking wild. But they end up arresting the guy on felony something. It's on the what do you call it, brothers there, the twins, they're black guys, they're half black, half white. It's on their fucking YouTube or Spotify. There. What the fuck's their name? That's right, Derek. All the populated areas where the votes come from are super lib. It's usually where libtards just fucking go on vacation. Fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts. But the story about the guy that hunts down pedos, he got arrested for pretty much catching too many predators. And it's on the Twins pod. I think it's the Hodge twins. I think that's their name. Yep. Old Orchard Beach. I know Maine. I know all about Maine. I know all about the president's fucking compounds up there. I'm from New England. I know all about fucking Maine. And what else did I see today? Oh, I saw this thing on, it was like on CNN or something. They were talking about it. They interview a cartel member saying how much they respect Trump for trying to take care of American citizens. But they got to eat too. And the guy's like, I don't blame Trump. The guy selling drugs, the cartel fucking, one of the big head runners for the cartel. Fucking wild. You got your own citizens fucking wanting to unalive your president and shit. And act like he's Hitler. The guy that's killing Americans is saying how much respect he has for him trying to stop it. Fucking retarded. It's how retarded we've gotten. It's how retarded it's gotten. Oh, Edmonton, Dallas is back on. Edmonton's got a power play. A little bit less than a minute to go. Second period. Let's listen to some of it. See if Edmonton can get a power play goal, go up 2-0. McDavid's got the puck.
Line to Nugent Hopkins, who has it back from Bouchard. McDavid with Hyman in the slot. Elected the pass and he went from the ring. Don't think he realized how wide open he was. Bouchard for Nugent Hopkins.
Nice pass. Oh, what a save.
Flag raised by Ottinger. 22 on the power play for Edmonton. Draisaitl. His assist in the first period. 20th point of this postseason.
Oh, McDavid. Stopped in front of the net. What a spin move.
You're able to smother it with 8 seconds still to kill for Dallas. Leon Draisaitl is one of the few players that utilizes this play. He's going to turn backwards here. He'll open up to receive it on his backhand. His hands are...
Wow, McDavid almost put that one home. Draisaitl too. Edmonton needs this game, boy. They should have won that game the other night. Them and the Knicks, both.
Is receive on your backhand, flip your stick over top of the puck and shoot it right away. Draisaitl does it as well as anyone. And Ray Gordon, their best face-off man, lost that one. And it's sent all the way down to...
That's the end of the power play.
And Harvey's out of the box. Edmonton had one shot on goal on that power play. Wallman, and it'll be held by Ottinger.
And then there was something else I heard too recently. Oh, I heard today when I was listening to that podcast about the Diddy case. It sounds like there's connections potentially. This is what the lawyer said. Allegedly, there may be connections with that Pizzagate shit. It's starting to look like it. I knew this shit went deeper. I think him and Epstein were fucking in bed together. Even if they weren't with the same, like, if you can't link them together, I bet there's someone they have that links them between, like, they both fucked with doing this blackmailing horrible shit they do. I'd be surprised if it fucking comes out, but allegedly some of the witnesses coming forward can link the two together. But I don't have faith in the fucking justice system. And I think Diddy's got so many fucking lawyers and so much power. And if there's political people involved and government, it goes way deeper. If everything ever got exposed, it would probably cause a fucking uprising. They look at us regular people like collateral damage, man. They don't give a fuck about us. They really don't. These people in power, these people with money, they don't give a fuck about me and you. They don't give a fuck about the people they act like they care about. It's all about money and power. It's all it's about. All their political movements are based on making money. None of it to do with the well-being of Americans. Oh, nice shot, saved by Dallas. But people would rather argue with each other than fucking look at things objectively. That's why I don't talk about it too much anymore. Because they got everyone so fucking brainwashed one way or the other that they're just fucking blinded by stupidity. Yup, I've seen all that shit, Derek. I seen all that shit. The Clinton painting with him in fucking Monica's dress and shit. I think he's got those paintings because it means I got you. It's funny, you just wrote that as I was going to say it. Absolutely. And I'm kind of pissed at Trump and the FBI and shit in the State Department for not putting that info out. You know, why ain't the fucking info being presented? Be a man of your fucking word. I know it's still early, but come on. Let's check out some of this hockey game. Edmonton's up 1-0. Face off to the left of the Dallas goaltender. Dallas wins the face off, dumps it to mid-ice. Edmonton comes up with it.
Hardy backhands it back in. Cece struggling to get past McDavid. Now a race for it. Bouchard gets there just ahead of James and went down along the backboard. Kulak struggled with the puck in his skates. Bouchard managed to move it ahead with Wyatt Johnston right on him. Here's Evgeny Dodoma. Nobody out in front and clean. Granlund has it back after it caromed off Skinner. Cece moved it to Lindell. Dodoma got tied up by Kulak. Cece pitched in. Granlund has some room now as he retreats. Brings it toward him now.
What a save.
Man, Granlund is...
Yeah, I think 9/11 was an inside job the more I look at it. The more I look at 9/11, it's hard to fucking not think that wasn't an explosive. I think it was a controlled demo as well. People are so busy trying to survive, Derek, that what do? You got to fucking put food on your table. You got to try and take care of your family. Everything's so fucking expensive. Everyone's losing their mind trying to survive. Like, what do? Like, what does the regular person do? How do you fucking combat it? I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying. You know, everyone's just trying to fucking survive. Everyone's full of anxiety. Everyone's fucking worried about bills, food, roof. You see the divorces, man, and relationships crumbling more than ever. Just from the stress of trying to fucking survive. Got to work 12 to 16 hours a day, both people. It's fucking nuts, dude. They got people fucked up. Stressed the fuck out. That's why I work for myself now. I don't give a fuck. I ain't killing myself for none of that shit no more. I work under the table. They ain't getting a fucking dollar out of me ever again. Paid taxes since I was fucking 12 years old. I ain't paying them no fucking more. Ain't doing it. Ain't fucking doing it. I got no kids. I've been single for about fucking 8 months. And I'm fucking good. Fuck it. If I gotta go live in my fucking car, so be it. Edmonton, oh, what a fucking save by Dallas. Edmonton applying some pressure. 1-0 Edmonton, 13:50 to go in the second.
Duchesne couldn't move it in. Crowd chanting Otter to salute Jake Ottinger.
Oh, tons of them. Yeah, tons.
Richard's pass intercepted at the red line by Harley, 23-year-old from Syracuse, New York.
Definitely affected me.
Now Jamie Benn, the captain, dropped it back. And nifty glove save by Skinner on Wyatt.
Definitely it fucking affected it. When me and my girl were together and Trump was in and we were making good money, dude, we saved so much money under Trump. It was fucking crazy. We were doing well. Going on vacations. Her kids had everything they wanted and needed. We were fucking chilling. Minute Biden comes in, it fucking comes crashing down. Go from paying fucking under $1,000 a month to fucking $1,800 for an apartment. And it continues to go up. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. Indiana and New York back at it in the third quarter, tied at 54. No, me either, Jet. It's hard. It's hard to fucking, you know. Look at what happened to Birdman. Birdman got married to Toni Braxton. They've been they've been together like almost 2 decades they were together. She gets him to marry him, divorces him in 2 weeks, and she's got to pay her $110 million. From what I read, they were married for 2 fucking weeks. He had to pay her over $100 million. She divorced him. They dated for almost 20 fucking years. What a fucking stupid move. But Birdman's got plenty of money. What if you were a regular guy? You'd be so fucked. You'd fucking be all done.
Focus on staying in front of the ball. You can get some help on a pick and roll. You can't get any help when he drives the ball the other way. Towns again, all NBA, 5 timeouts.
As long as you pay child support and you're in that child's life, there shouldn't be any fucking issues. And you're not acting like an asshole to her. There should be no fucking problems. I never understand that shit. As long as you're doing what you're supposed to, as far as supporting that child and not being a fucking scumbag, there should be no issues at all.
To the rim. And a great seam
Tied up, 57.
Hart. Towns.
Oh, Towns got fouled, no call.
Got numbers.
That goes in wide open, ready, aim, fire.
Wow, Halliburton, 3.
First of the evening.
No, I would not.
7.
You asked me that 3 times already, Jay.
Bulldozers way in, hooked it up. Towns picked it up,
Out of bounds.
turned it away. Out of bounds, Indiana's ball. Indiana's defense here the last couple of possessions, outstanding. Siakam up top, and now it's Halliburton. And Hart will be on him. Shot clock is down to 6.
Jaylen Brown was the Finals MVP. Why would I trade him?
Well, here's that spurt ability that Charles was talking about at halftime that Indiana can throw on you.
Jaylen Brown wasn't even healthy this playoff. He's a fucking playoff MVP. Halliburton's been very good, but I'd still take Jaylen Brown. Nah. He's not as athletic as Jaylen. If Jaylen was healthy, that series would have went a little bit differently. He was playing with a bone bruise and a fucking torn meniscus. He still dropped almost 40 in games 5.
Brunson and Bridges wide open for a layup. The exchange with 9. Starters begin the second half. Smith inside.
Bad shot.
Towns grabs the ball, sheds the D, fouled on the play. Here's what we're talking about on this last bucket. Here, Bridges sets the screen. Brunson's on Halliburton. Neesmith comes back because he doesn't want Halliburton up.
Oh, Jaybird, enough with your fucking bullshit trades. Every night you play GM with me. Can we give it a fucking break? Enough. You sound fucking stupid. You don't have any idea how the contracts work, how the money works. I'm just sick of hearing your bullshit trades. I'm over it. Can we just enjoy the game and talk sports other than fucking trade? Go play NBA 2K and make the team you want.
Bridges, the fadeaway. Halliburton, the
You
other
think
one.
Indiana's going to get rid of any of them, even if? Trade a Finals MVP away. At 28. Fucking nuts.
Those long strides are something else.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, he is absolutely having his way with the
I know you like them. It's all you talk about. It's fucking maddening. It's all you talk about is trades. Can we enjoy the fucking games? I'm going to go use the restroom. Let's check out Edmonton, Dallas. 1-0 Edmonton. 10 minutes to go in the second.
Edmonton. Sagan into the corner. Picked off by Wallman. And he's able to clear. Crowd agitated. They thought Hyman had a hold of the stick of Harley in the neutral zone. Sagan dumped it back to Shane. Blocked by Klingberg. Back to Shane for Tyler Sagan. Back down the line. Harley snapped it in. Had to get rid of it quickly with Hyman approaching. And now a penalty coming here.
Jay, you talk too fucking much. Have a good night. You talk fucking stupid too much. Have a good night. Maybe you get your medicine in you. You can hang out next time. Fucking comes up with more stupid shit. Every night it's something stupidity with you. Go fuck with someone else. It's probably why you got no one to talk to, because you talk stupid.
Robertson run into each each other inside the blue line. Oilers still lead 1-0.
The Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN presented by Geico are brought to you by Grubhub.
Despite its spaceship looks, extraordinary range, expansive cabin.
Fucking want to play NBA trades. It's not even the deadline. Give it a fucking break, dude.
Dad first started investing.
Granddad had an account with Schwab
Same
before there
stupid
were
shit
branches in
every
the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The 2 grandchildren, planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Still going on adventures?
Yes, I am. In fact, I just asked my sister if she'd come on this one with me. We're looking for the Fountain of Youth.
No!
He's only a legend.
So you really think you're gonna find a magic pool of water?
There's a bit more there than that. Until you discover it. I bet they want what we want.
Do you even know why it's hidden?
No, but I'm very curious to find out. Fountain of Youth. On Apple TV Plus. Rated PG-13.
Pacers by 5, third quarter. Let's take a look at our Google search trends for tonight. It's a lot about Pascal Siakam, a career high in what he's doing. A terrific game 2 for Indiana. Game high, 28 points.
Coming now. Former champion with those Toronto Raptors. Kawhi Leonard, OG, Anunoby, Fred Van Vliet, Kyle Lowry.
Yes. Pacers with great momentum, 9-2 in the playoffs. And Stan, they finished the regular season so strong, 22-5. They got healthy and it showed.
Look, they've been one of the best teams in this league for the last 3 months.
On par with some of the analytics and numbers of Oklahoma City and others. Cleveland, Boston, Bridges here. Shot clock again low at 5. Anunoby got the screen. Setting up. It's a 3 opportunity. Rebound by Halliburton.
Come on, Indy.
He's got 6. Cairns on him. Going inside. In the corner. A Shepherd 3. A Towns rebound. The outlet to Bridges. Brunson. Ooh. What a feed.
Nice pass and an easy layup.
I thought he missed it. Yeah. He was wide open.
The first guy.
Yes, and Brunson didn't make the pass, but got it to him late.
Halliburton, and there's a whistle away from the ball, and it was down low as Turner was trying to maneuver. And the foul goes on Bridges. That's the 6th assist for Brunson.
Siakam was a little bit late in trailing OG. Well, now with
Indy
Siakam
up by
going to the
3.
bench,
6 minutes to go in the third.
Well, it's got to come from this guy right here.
Toppin has come in. Halliburton 3.
No good.
Rebound by Bridges.
Bad shot.
Knicks with their starters on the floor. Bridges one of them. Hart. Anunoby triple. Towns almost had it. Toppin got it. And the Pacers on the move. Nimhard curls in the lane.
Tough shot.
And the Olympian from Canada puts it up and in, and he's got 12.
Indiana up 5.
Indiana Pacers.
Always under control, always on balance, and that's why he's such a good mid-range shooter.
I tell people all the time, he is the smaller version of Derek White from Boston.
Anunoby.
Tough shot.
And a 2-point game.
Knicks hanging around.
Down.
Signing the richest contract in the history of the Knicks this offseason. Backpedaling 3, Halliburton.
Tough shot, Halliburton. Woo.
Well, they're going right at that pick and roll, getting the switch with Towns and letting Halliburton go to work on Towns.
Halliburton has got 8 in the quarter. Brunson with a lot of traffic around. Rebound Hart. Out to Towns. Triple away.
Anthony Towns, big 3.
Again, doing it in the Pacers. That time it was Josh Hart. And he finds Towns for a three.
Halliburton. Towns back out on there. Setting up. Shot clock at 3. Infiltrates the circle.
Good call. Great call, but a good call.
He was dancing for about 18 seconds with Karl Anthony Towns doing his best to hold on. And let's see if there was a little bit of a shove at the bottom end of it. Kind of hard to see from that angle.
Number 2, Reg on him.
Got him with the bump.
Right there.
Yep.
Right there.
Definitely right.
Dislodged him.
But here's what the Knicks are going to do now. They're going to bring Mitchell Robinson back in the game because they...
Could be, Jet. Brunson's looked tired for fucking the last series and a half. It's only a matter of time before he breaks down. He's already got 25 minutes played tonight. Bridges, 29. Bridges has played like 600 and something games without a game off. Thibodeau puts his starters under a ton of minutes. I think it's going to catch up to him. It's going to catch up to him eventually. I don't know if Brunson looks like that yet. I haven't watched a lot of this game tonight. But the game before he looked exhausted. So possibly.
And now it's the Pacers missing free throws. It was the Knicks in game 1, 6 of 9 for the Pacers here.
He looked pretty good there. Just knocked down a 3. Tied up. 4:01 to go in the third, 70 apiece. Big 3. Brunson. Edmonton still up 1-0, about 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the second. Commercial timeout there. Oh, I'm so sick of people. Would you trade this guy for that guy and that guy for this guy and yada, yada, yada? Like stupid ass trades. Like you guys got to come up with some. Can we talk about something that fucking is actually going to happen? Can we, like, at least if you're going to talk about a trade, can you talk up a trade that might actually occur? It's like the same people every night come in with a retarded trade. I think people get off on trying to get me upset. It doesn't get me upset. It just, I don't like talking about stupid ass shit. That's not a trade that would ever happen. You ask me my opinion, then you don't like my opinion when I give it to you. If you ask me what I would do, why would you fire back with you don't like what I fucking said? That's my problem with that shit too. You ask me my opinion, I give you my opinion, and you don't like it. And then I gotta hear you read all this shit why you would do it. I don't give a fuck why you would do it. You asked me, I didn't ask you. I don't want to fucking, I told you I don't like the trade. I wouldn't get rid of Brown. And then you're gonna fucking give me a bunch of bullshit why you would do it. I don't care. You ask me a question, I answer it. If you don't like the answer, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear your 85 reasons why you would do it. I could care less. Jaylen Brown makes $350 million on this contract. No one's fucking going to grab him unless it's a big market team. Number one. Number two, I wouldn't trade him away. He's an MVP of the fucking NBA Finals. He's 28 years old. I don't care. Halliburton hits one big shot, 2 big shots in one playoff run, and I'm going to fall in love with him. Halliburton don't play no defense compared to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown's a better all-around player. He's proven. He makes a shitload of money, and then you want to throw fucking Jalen Turner in on the deal. Like, that's going to fucking happen. The fucking idiot. Idiot. If we're going to talk about shit, let's keep it realistic. Let's keep it fucking realistic, please. And if you don't like my answer to your question, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't need your explanation. You asked me. I didn't ask you. Typical fucking Dallas idiot. Proves exactly why I can't stand Cowboys fans or Mavericks fans. Like he cares about hockey too. That motherfucker never watched a hockey game in his life probably. Just because they're Dallas, he roots for them. You could tell. The other night, he didn't have a fucking clue what the score was or what was going on until he asked me. Save me with your bullshit. You want to come and hang out and have some fun and talk fucking logically and listen to the game, I'm all for it. If you're going to live in your little fantasy world and want to play GM and don't like my answer to a question, hit the fucking road. I come here to hang out with subscribers and people that are solid, not fucking people that think they're general managers on YouTube. It's that fucking simple. You don't like it, kick fucking rocks. Knicks, Indy tied at 72, 2:51 to go in the third. Knicks with the ball. What up, Zoe? Stolen by Halliburton. Working on Hart. Threw it away. Brunson with a steal. Hart. Open layup for two.
And a drive the other way. That was by Toppin. And Toppin's got what I'm talking about. Good action right there. I'm wet. I'm dirty. Oh my. Stuff all over the place. And here comes Brunson again. Sets up. Three. No. Rebound.
People who ask your opinions don't necessarily need to like your opinion to know it. Exactly. They don't have to like it, but they ask me the question and then don't like my answer and then tell me 25 reasons why I'm wrong. I didn't ask the question. You asked me. I told you no. I could care less. I answered your question. Have a good fucking night. I don't need an explanation. You asked me. I didn't ask you. Bridges, big three. Yeah. Well, you're a Canadian, so there's my perspective. 76-77. Knicks up by 1.
2 to go here in the third quarter. New York is shooting 48%. Pacers are shooting 52%. Bridges from Brunson. 14-footer. McConnell cleans it up. He's off to the races. Only knows one gear. And inside finds Siakam.
Siakam, big jam.
Jackhammer at home.
He's having a good game.
With the brush screen that didn't allow Deuce McBride to come a part of that play.
They got a timeout. It's New York. 1:18 to go in the third. A terrific.
Let's check out Edmonton, Dallas. Edmonton's up 3-0 out of nowhere. Wow. Another rush, almost scored. I think that was McDavid. Exactly. How do you like it, Clint? My point exactly. Yeah, me too, Lorenzo. You proved my point for me, Clint. Thank you. I'm being facetious to prove my point on things. Like, obviously, the person didn't agree, but they're going to give me 85 reasons on a question I already gave my opinion on. I gave my opinion on it. You don't like the answer, and you still want to push buttons. Hit the fucking road.
And then Brown is fifth of the playoffs. So Nugent Hopkins and Walden. Here's a good chance for steal, forced wide, and behind the net. Well played by Kulak.
Uh-oh.
His shot is blocked by Drysdale.
Nice save, Skinner.
Try by Cece, kicked out by Skinner. Steele fell down in the neutral zone. Frederick forced Harley back. Cece up the near boards. Robertson half picked off by Draisaitl. He uses the 60 degree to lob it into the right wing corner. CC for Robertson. Rantanen with some speed, trying to turn on Stecher. Nico Rantanen drops it back. Petrovic couldn't handle it. He was just coming on as they were completing a change. 1 minute to go in the period. In the second period. And Brown
Edmonton clears, one-on-one. Oh, shit.
He's at the end of his shift.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty. I think.
Going to be a penalty and a penalty to Ottinger and a power play here for the
Another
Oilers.
power play, Edmonton.
That was penalty number 29, 2 minutes. Delay game, puck over the glass.
Edmonton should be up 1-0 in this series. They choked the other night. Badly. Unfortunately, Lorenzo, I don't think the Timberwolves are going to get a fair shake at things. Gilgeous-Alexander flops so much. He shot like 20 free throws again last night. It's fucking nuts. I can't even watch that kid play anymore. It's not even fun to watch. He's the biggest fucking actor in the NBA. It's ridiculous. He doesn't even try to hit the shot. He tries to get fake that he causes contact, or he fakes that there's contact. And he's fucking excellent at doing it. But I just think it's a lame way to play. It's really fucking lame to me. The way he does it, it's lame. It's not like he gets a guy in the air and shit. He runs through the lane acting like everyone's fucking touching him and falls to the floor and shit. If it's Shea and Brunson in the final, I won't watch it, I don't think, Lorenzo. I already said the same thing. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. It's going to be a free throw contest. It's going to be a free throw contest. And I might actually have to root for the Knicks, which I can't fucking believe. But I would take the Knicks. Brunson's bad too, but he's not as bad as fucking SGA. SGA's the worst at it. I've never seen nothing like SGA.
Would say he doesn't have time, but he has plenty of time. Snap one from the blue line, turned aside by Ottinger. Some unlikely goal scores in that second period for Edmonton. Jake Ottinger and the Stars, winners of 7 straight at home. That streak in jeopardy. Can they come back?
3-0 Edmonton, end of 2. Indiana up by 2, 20 seconds to go in the third. Knicks with the ball.
On the evening, Indiana in the quarter from the line, 3 of 8. Indiana a foul to give, shot clock at 7. A collision on top and a foul. And it goes on Nimhard.
That's what I'm saying, Clint. I was just using it as an example. I just want to argue and argue and argue. I'm here to chill. We can shoot the shit and have a good time.
Reggie, you talked
I'm gonna
about
fucking
this
argue.
earlier tonight, but Indiana's done a great job throughout the 2 games of fighting over screens. If you don't set a solid screen, they're going to be over and back in front of the ball. You have to either force the switch to a matchup you want, or force them to put 2 guys.
And you're right, because the motherfucker does it every time he's in here.
Solid screens cannot be slipped.
I try to give him a chance,
And what
but
those solid screen does,
every fucking
it
night,
allows Brunson to
it's the
get
same
that
shit.
one extra step going downhill.
Brunson, a spin.
Nice. Oh, he got away with a travel.
Because of those fadeaways, he's able to do those kind of moves.
Oh, it almost went.
The back, and we are tied at 81 at the end of 3. And
Tied at 81, end of 3. I don't understand how you can stop your dribble, pick your pivot foot, and fucking take steps. I don't understand the NBA's new rules anymore. I don't understand it. I don't understand how you can stop your dribble, pivot, and then take another step. Usually once you pick your pivot foot, you're supposed to be locked in place. That's how it used to be. No, I'm a Celtics fan. I'm everything Boston but the Red Sox. I like everything Boston besides the Red Sox. Baseball, I like the Yankees. And I'm not a bandwagon Yankees fan. The Yankees sucked when I was a kid. In the 80s and early 90s. The Yankees were horrible growing up. Up until we got Jeter. So I didn't just hop on the Yankees team because they won championships and shit. For years, I watched the Yankees finishing last with Don Mattingly. Well, every other sport, I like Boston. My favorite sport, I don't know anymore. My favorite team is the Celtics. I don't know if basketball is my favorite sport anymore. I don't know what is. The games have been changed so much. I'm like hanging on to being a sports fan by a thread. Honestly. The way they've changed the games. The way the refs are. But I still try to fucking... I love sports. I hate to try and be... I hate to be that guy, but... It's a lot of shady shit that happens in sports. Even with my own teams. Look at the Patriots, the shit that they may have gotten away with. It makes me fucking wonder. I'm not like some blind sports fan that just says the Patriots never fucking did anything shady. You know? The Bruins are a mess, Clint. I don't even know what to think about Boston. They have gotten rid of so many good players that are in the playoffs right now throughout the years. Like Tyler Seguin had a big game for the Stars the other night. Should have never traded him. I don't like Don Sweeney. I don't watch a ton of the Bruins because they break my fucking heart. They make stupid fucking moves as far as personnel. They got rid of Marchand. I didn't like it. I wanted to see Marchand end as a Bruin, but all we got now is Pastrnak. The Bruins also had some bad luck. They had some bad luck throughout the years. They've choked a lot too. There's been a lot of chokes. Tuukka Rask fucking was the biggest choker. If Savard never gets hurt, makes me wonder. Savard was a fucking stud. Got too many concussions, couldn't play anymore. That really hurt the franchise. People forget about that. Savard was a fucking problem. Up until he couldn't play anymore. Because his fucking brain got destroyed. 81-81, fourth quarter. Connolly, elbow jump shot, good. Pace is up too.
Connell, now in double figures.
He's just a thorn in the side of whoever team he's playing because he's relentless with his pressure.
10 points in game one.
Come on, Pacers, you need to stop.
Bumping and the fadeaway. And a foul.
Oh, that was kind of ticky-tack.
Siakam picks up his third. Towns was firing. He'll be at the line. And we're just seconds into...
I don't mind that call, though. Towns, there's been a couple of times tonight Towns should have got foul calls. He didn't. And I am not a Karl Anthony Towns fan, but what's right is right. There was a couple of times tonight he did get fouled. They didn't call it. It's because he bitches too much. Tatum used to do that shit. He don't do it like he used to. He finally fucking figured it out that they weren't going to call him if he kept complaining. I think Towns is going to figure that out in the next year or two as well. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not a huge LeBron guy. I think LeBron's a top 10 all time. I'm so sick of hearing how LeBron's better than Jordan. It's not even fucking close. Not even close.
Great change, takes it in, foul called. I'm sorry, Reg, but there was a little foul on the top there, and it goes.
That's a bad foul on Karl-Anthony.
Yeah, I grew up watching all of them. I watched all of Jordan's career. I've seen both of them. LeBron's very good. Look, people think I hate LeBron. I don't hate, I'm not a fan of him. I don't like his woke bullshit and stuff. But he's a great basketball player. He's very good. But he will never be better than Jordan. I've done every statistical breakdown possible. And then LeBron doesn't win any of them. And then you look at the rings, and it's fucking really not even close. What a play. Nice pass. Nice slam dunk down low, and one for Turner.
You're not there to contest the shot. You just got to let it go. This is simply giving Indiana an opportunity for a free point.
3-point lead, Indiana.
3-point play, 3-point lead.
And Ben Shepherd, in his full court pressure, has been great.
Relentless, huh?
In this series. He was inserted late in game 1.
Robinson, a screen campaign is in. Here comes Bridges to the hole. Robinson would not snare it. Knocked out of his hands, but it is off of Indiana.
But again, an
Robinson, someone's going to get in.
Created by Robinson.
Yeah, you probably are.
Right, he will not get credit.
You probably
for
never
all
watched
his
Jordan
rebound,
play
but I
either.
believe that is the third one tonight where he's
Go
been
watch Michael
like
Jordan's
that, ball
fucking
went out of bounds,
highlights.
and New York gets
Go
an
watch him
extra
play some
possession.
games.
Nimhard for Neesmith.
I think you will change your mind.
Game to none. Game 2 tonight. Game 3 Sunday in Indy. Bridges. Nimhard on him. Shot clock at 2.
Oh, what a shot, Bridges.
Bridges. He has come on here in this second half.
Tough shot, Turner.
Down for the deuce in the three.
Turner looking like Tim Duncan off the glass from the elbow. Knicks back down 3. McBride dribbles out of bounds. Turnover. McBride hasn't had a good game tonight like he had against the Celtics and like he had in game 1. How old are you, Zoe?
McConnell with a burst. On top, Shepherd 3.
Oh, big 3, Shepherd. I watched Shepherd play at Providence against Providence College Friars a lot in college. He's a good ball player. I'm surprised Indiana doesn't use him more. I seen him drop fucking 20 and 30 points in college a couple times. Indiana up by 6. Timeout, New York. Yeah, you're borderline. You're borderline old enough. If you go back and watch it, dude, it's not fucking close. You might need a refresher. I don't know. I'm like 4 years older than you. I witnessed all that shit.
Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
But to me, it's not even close. LeBron needs like another. Yeah, but dude, look how long he played. Look how long he played. Look how many games he's taken off. LeBron's missed like 180 games in his career without a major injury. Jordan sat out the 3 best years of his career. He sat out 3 years in the middle of his fucking prime to go play baseball and deal with his father's death. It's just not even fucking close. I know every last thing about it, Lorenzo. I know every last thing about it. LeBron still needs like 40 more games to tie Jordan for the same amount of 30-point games throughout a career. LeBron's played like 8 or 9 more years, I want to say. At least 7. He still trails Jordan in 30-point games. And the only time Jordan missed time really was his rookie or his second year in the league. It was one or the other. He broke his ankle. Broke his fucking ankle. Other than that, he didn't miss too many games. And when he came back when he was old for the Wizards, he didn't miss a single game. Played all 82. He didn't start every game, but he played. They almost made the playoffs with a terrible team. Oh, if you're 29, then you don't. I'm sorry. If you're 29, you weren't there to watch it all. It's impossible. That means you were born in fucking, what, 96? That was towards the end of that. That's like Jordan's last ship. You were there for most of it. When were you born? 96? That was like Jordan's second fucking run. Guy's got to stop, man.
In the Phillies on May 27, 6:30 Eastern on TBS and streaming on Max. Indy by 6, under 10 to go, fourth quarter, leading the series 1-0. It's Towns in Seattle.
Come on, Indiana. You need to stop.
Carl Anthony Towns,
Get it.
side of the backboard. Bridges foul balls it back to Payne. Shot clock at 2, didn't hit the rim. Defense by Turner.
Good D, Indiana.
Nice defense, Indiana.
Well, Coach, what do you think here of Coach Thibodeau going with?
You didn't watch any of Jordan's career.
The twin tower look of Robinson.
You didn't watch any of Jordan's career in person. Not if you were born in 96, homie.
Eyes on him and some switchability.
Yeah, I get it, YouTube, this and that, but you don't understand how the game was back then. And the difference in styles of play and shit. If you did, you wouldn't look at it the way you do. Indiana up by 9.
For Siakam, 11-2 run for the Indiana Pacers. It's Payne with a 3 and a whistle.
He has more everything. He's the GOAT.
Exactly to play in the fourth and a 9-point Indiana lead.
And here's the problem. If you got Mitchell Robinson on Siakam.
If he has more aura, then he's the GOAT. That's what being legendary is, having that aura. And even if you're a Lakers fan, you put LeBron above Kobe, are you fucking sick in the head? And the reason Kobe is Kobe patented his whole game around Jordan. Kobe is Jordan 2.0. So you got to at least put LeBron at third. Minimum. Or maximum, rather.
Fourth quarter. McConnell picked up his second. Under 9 to go in the fourth. Game 1 went to overtime.
With the pressure. Spin it all the way out to half court.
Come on, Indy. Another stop.
Rise and fire.
Fucking Bridges again.
Second half. Scoring the basketball on Mikal Bridges.
Mitchell Robinson, we focus obviously on his rebounding, but his screening has created a lot of opportunities for New York. Neesmith.
Should have been a foul on Brunson.
Turnover. Fine Bridges. Anunoby. Brunson. Bridges. Free. Rebound. Corralled inside. Andrew Nembhard. It's McConnell. They'll put up a 3.
Bad shot.
That was a dare 3.
Long pass. Bridges
Nice pass, Brunson.
Lackadaisical by Indiana.
Yeah, poor defensive balance. When the shot goes up, someone else has to be rotating back. Rick Carlisle wants to talk that one over.
5-point game, 7:55 in the fourth. Everybody standing, watching. The feed was there, the two at the other end.
How? Jordan hit game winner after game winner. Jordan's got the most game winners in NBA history. He hit like 30-something game winners in his career. I think it was like 39. He's got 9 game winners in the playoffs, and he's got like 5 games he had the game-winning assists. Put him in LeBron's shoes, he crumbles. You fucking guys are funny. LeBron got to go wherever he wanted to win a title. And got to get his whole cast with him. LeBron's played fucking like 8 more years. Stop it. You guys are fucking hilarious. Hilarious.
Extraordinary dreams, real. Introducing the most capable Honda we've ever dreamt of.
Put LeBron in Jordan's shoes, he crumbles. Put LeBron in Jordan's shoes, he crumbles. That's why everyone wears Jordans, not LeBron's. 31 more buzzer beaters throughout his career. It's not even fucking close. I don't know why I gotta keep arguing with people about this fucking subject. I'm so over it. You think Michael Jordan ever loses to fucking Anthony Edwards with LeBron? I mean, with Luka? Even at 40, you think Jordan, at the same age as LeBron this year, loses to Minnesota? You're out of your fucking mind. You think Jordan loses to fucking Dirk Nowitzki in the finals? You're out of your mind. You think Jordan lets Paul Pierce drop 45 on him or 43 in a game 7 or game 6? You're out of your fucking mind. No, he doesn't, Lorenzo. Look it up, buddy. He does not. Jordan's the all-time leader. Stop it. You're being a fucking Momo now. MJ don't lose to half them fucking finals LeBron did. A fucking moron. A Momo. A mongoloid. An idiot. Retard. Bozo. Ignorant asshole.
American Express following Game 4 of the Eastern Conference Finals on TNT. Garden is hopping tonight. May is Mental Health Awareness Month. Be kind to yourself and each other. Scan to learn more about NBA Total Health presented by Evernorth Health Services. We're getting to that time, 7:55, when you begin to think of 2 players specifically,
Never lost the finals ever.
and Brunson, and what they can do.
But that don't count.
And they're both in. And Halliburton's got it. And Robinson comes out to meet him. Topping.
Does it count, Lorenzo?
He's got 11. Drives hard. Oh, knocked away Robinson. But he kind of twisted an ankle as he came down awkwardly.
Again, the way that you're able to switch with Robinson out there on the perimeter. Halliburton thought he had a step on him. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how Robinson can walk this off here. He is in some pain.
3.8 seconds to shoot. Neesmith.
Oh, big 3, Neesmith.
That's a triple. He knocks it in. Give him 10. His second 3 tonight. That's 6 in game 1. With his historic performance. 6 in the fourth quarter. First time ever in NBA playoff history in the fourth. Anunoby, triple.
No good. Robinson, another offensive rebound. Brunson, that's good. You don't miss them.
Hey, I gotta say, what I would do if I was Indiana.
Oh, stop it, Lorenzo. Stop it. You're 29. How would you know?
Nimhard in there, and McBride was defending. There's 7 to go in the fourth.
Here's what I'm talking about right here.
Just
Foul him right now. It doesn't matter whether he's shooting free throws or not. Don't let him create these 3-point shots for the Knicks. I would do it every time unless I've got a guy who's in big foul trouble, but Turner's only got 2 with 7 minutes to go. I'd wrap him up on every offensive rebound.
Because the Knicks' best offense in the second half has been a missed shot, an offensive opportunity.
Comes from the board. 5-point deficit for New York, and they come the other way.
You should listen to your daddy. He's right. You don't even listen to your own father about it. He tells me everything. If you don't listen to your fucking dad, you ain't gonna listen to me about it. You got your mind made up. So let's just agree to disagree. Need your fucking head checked. I'm sure your dad says the same thing.
Deuce McBride.
This has got to be a switch, right?
But Neesmith does not want to.
Dude, you don't even listen to your own pops. You don't even listen to your own pops. It says everything I need to know.
OG Anunoby, and we end up
You don't
with
believe
Turner
your dad?
getting the layup, and they have to take a foul to stop it.
Why would your dad lie to you?
Indiana's in the bonus. 6:21 to go in the fourth.
And now,
Why would your dad lie to you? Your dad wouldn't lie to you. Yeah, but your dad wouldn't lie to you, bro. Your dad wouldn't lie to you. Trust me. Your dad wouldn't lie to you. If you guys are that close when you talk about that shit, he wouldn't lie to you. You should listen to your father.
back Siakam.
You really should.
Question is, when you bring in Towns back, and will Josh Hart be back in?
That says everything I need to
It's a Neesmith foul.
need to know. You don't even listen to your
Second
daddy.
in the NBA in minutes played this year. We're used to seeing him out there in 40 minutes a night. He's played 23 minutes.
Remember, he got into early foul trouble.
La, 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 wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? It's that generation.
Dancing.
Oh, in and out. Good job by Toppin.
Collected by Toppin.
Indy up by 4.
Nice block out by Toppin to get that rebound.
What a play by Turner.
Shoves it in.
Your dad's right. Steph Curry would have had it harder in the 90s. Steph Curry would have had it harder in the 90s. He wouldn't have been horrible, but he would have had it much harder. He wouldn't do what he does now. No way.
Anunoby inside. Robinson catches. Oh, from behind. Nimhard.
Good foul by
I'll
Nimhard.
take that.
That's a great
That's what you're
defensive
supposed to do, and send him to the free throw line. And now Jalen Brunson on the ground here. Did he roll that ankle? Slow to get up.
Very slow to get up.
And we've seen already with Mitchell Robinson rolling an ankle early on. Here's the pass. Oh no, it looked like someone just stepped on him. That was Halliburton that stepped on that foot. He didn't roll it. It didn't look like from that angle.
Robinson's first trip to the free throw line tonight with his 4 points, 3 blocks, 9 boards.
Oh, Robinson. Line drive, no good. Curry would have got his ass beat. Imagine Curry playing those Pistons teams that Jordan had to go through. They would have beat the fuck out of him. Every time he went up for a 3, they would have tackled him. He wouldn't have been able to run around like that because you were allowed to hand check.
They're minus 23.
Robinson 1 for 2, 5-point game.
But an all-NBA guy not coming back in down the stretch. Very
Fuck Stephen A. Smith and his woke bullshit.
Smith with screen, Halliburton against Brunson. The 2 headliners.
Stephen A. Smith's an idiot. He says anything for a paycheck.
He'll dance. Lose it. Grab it. Tees up a three.
Oh, in and out.
Rebound Bridges. He'll make a move. And the fadeaway.
Tough shot. Bridges got a lucky bounce. Nah, Rodman would have... Dude, Draymond Green could never fuck with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman makes Draymond Green look like a kindergartner. Straight up. Turner, open three, nothing but net. Pace is up 6. 4:20 left in the fourth.
He's always thinking help when the driver gets into the paint area, leaving the shooter, Turner, in the corner.
Turner with an 11-point fourth quarter. Brunson will dance. Neesmith is there. Shot clock at 6 with a twirl and a fire.
This is pretty good.
Kukoc did some. He didn't do as much as people think. Kukoc was hurt a lot. He helped out a bit, but he didn't do as much as people think. He missed a lot of games, especially the last year he was there.
This problem where you just think that free throws are going to play a big role here down the stretch, don't you?
Brunson cuts it to 5.
The Knicks have made 5 more than...
You like Tony Kukoc, but you think fucking Dennis Rodman sucked. You're nuts. 30 and younger sports fans are out of their fucking tits.
He's going to be able to make a play.
This is how you slow the game down, too, right? With these...
And they get rest, you know?
And rest, yes.
Your team is playing heavy minutes. You get a chance to get a break here.
Brunson had 43 in game 1, and tonight Brunson's got 31. What a machine.
Now they're targeting Brunson. In that
And they did this the other night. Halliburton's
Oh, nothing but Matt Halliburton.
Drains one. 7-point Indiana lead. That was a big triple.
Dennis Rodman got more ass than a toilet seat, dude. Dennis Rodman was like a rock star. I don't think it was any queer shit with Dennis. He did it to fuck with people. Which, I'm not with that queer shit either. But the way he did it was pretty fucking smart. He did all that shit for money, man. He don't get down like that. Trust me. The dude got more fucking hot chicks than all of us combined. Fucking married Carmen Electra. Carmen Electra was the hottest piece of ass on the fucking planet. Matter of fact, I went on vacation and saw Dennis Rodman and Carmen Electra in the Bahamas while I was on a cruise. And Jordan was there. It was right after they got married. They were at the fucking resort in the Bahamas there. I forget what it's called. Atlantis, I think, is the name of it. Dude, Dennis Rodman might look like a queer. And he act like a queer sometimes. That motherfucker's slinging dick, living like a doctor. Fucking, you're tripping. You want to talk about guys acting like faggots nowadays. Christ. Stop it. Dwayne Wade and LeBron got LeBron's fucking godson or whatever there with fucking Wade is a full-blown fucking tranny. Stop it. Stop it. You got issues with fucking Rodman, but fucking Wade's fucking kid is a full-blown tranny. LeBron supports it, and you got no problem with that. I should be a lawyer. I should be a fucking lawyer. Stop it. Magic Johnson's too. That's your Lakers. That's you Lakers, boys. Bunch of motherfuckers that sit when they pee.
Offensive rebounder off the line.
So you'll take 1 for 2 and trade it for a 2 or 3 here for the Pacers.
Absolutely, and Towns is going to get off the bench with 3:14 to go.
They rotate Nimhard. Cross court, Siakam.
foot, bro.
Brunson with the ball and on the move and through traffic and finds Robinson. Brunson, it's a three. Rebound, snared inside.
Here comes fucking Indiana. And one, no call, but laid up and in.
And they just keep coming.
10-point lead.
You're right.
How about the look up there by Howard?
How are you the best franchise in NBA history? Celtics have the most championships. Stop it. Stop it. Put the dick down.
Yeah, the whistle and 2:25 to go here in the fourth. Bodies on the floor, including Siakam and Anunoby, former teammates on Toronto.
I don't like Bridges running from the top there. If you're coming off the top on a shot from the baseline, nobody's back, then that kills you. Your defensive balance. Bridges cannot go to the board.
Stop it, Lorenzo. Stop it.
Shot on the baseline. Siakam
It all
picks up his
counts.
fourth. Anunoby at the free throw line.
What counts? Only what you say counts. Only what you say counts, right? This is what I mean about that 30 and under generation. Bunch of fucking idiots. It don't count. That don't count. Just like Jordan's career. Don't count. Played against plumbers. Fucking idiots. Nowadays, you got some bozo that don't even get on the court that makes more than Jordan. It's fucking pathetic. That's why I can't stand the younger generation. They have no respect for anyone that played before today. It's fucking wild.
And now to Siakam. Bridges will defend. It's a two. Knocked away. Turner knocked it away.
Wow.
He's got it. They keep it alive with a great offensive rebound.
They're trying to get Brunson again to switch.
Halliburton. It's a three.
That was blocked.
It was. Nice defense out of bounds. It goes 150.
Challenge that, Indiana.
8 Knicks ball and full court pressure coming up.
Challenge that. It got blocked.
Foul from Halliburton.
Wow, they're not going to challenge it?
Oh, that was good D there by Bridges. It looked like he may have gotten a hand on it. Sounds like he needed to pick up an offensive foul right there.
Brunson lets it rip from three.
Right back to a 5-point game.
Indiana should have challenged that shot block. Come on, Indiana. Hang in there.
Halliburton into traffic, kicks. Turner sets. It's a three. No. Rebound. Tapped by Siakam. Go right back to Bridges. And
New York's going to come back.
down by 5. Brunson.
Yeah, because you're biased.
Neesmith will defend. Brunson takes it inside.
Wow.
7-0 run. 3-point game. Timeout.
Jalen Brunson again, putting the Knicks.
Jalen Brunson. He's going to get worn out eventually. If it's Knicks versus Thunder, it's going to be a horrible fucking... It's going to be a horrible... If fucking SGA gets into the finals, they're going to give him every foul call. But Lorenzo, everyone older than you tells you they're not. Why don't you listen to any OGs? You say you respect OGs, but you don't listen to nobody that came before you about who was honestly better. These guys nowadays get to take extra steps. Everything's a foul. They get nights off. Kobe and Jordan never took nights off. LeBron's taken more nights off than anyone in NBA history. Look up the statistics. He's never had a major injury. And he's he sat out over 2 years worth of games. Missed over 2 years worth of regular season games. That's your GOAT? Without a major injury? That's your GOAT. Doesn't play whenever they go play someone tough on the road. He don't play. Oh, Boston's racist. I'm not playing against Boston. Oh, New York's racist. I'm not playing against New York. You guys got to stop being ignorant. It's fucking wild, the shit you come up with.
On a defensive possession, Nick.
The players are better now. Well, they get to take fucking 3 or 4 steps, everything they do. The defense, everything's a fucking foul or a flop. Offensive fouls are fucking close to non-existent. Like, the fucking game is so set up for offense now. If fucking Jordan or Bird or Iverson or any of them guys got to play nowadays, they would fucking kill these guys. Kill them. 3-point game, Knicks with the ball. 20 on the shot clock, 30 on the game.
Indiana, do you foul up 3 here? Brunson, Neesmith defends, screen by Hart, shot clock at 7. Halliburton and Brunson. Inside Hart, it's open. 1-point game.
They're going to have to foul Indiana. That's a foul on Brunson. No, it's a foul on Brunson.
On Brunson, holding Neesmith, it looked like.
If these guys could do what these guys do off the pivot, if Jordan could switch his pivot foot and take an extra step or two, how the fuck do you got him? If every time he acts like he gets hit, it's a foul, how the fuck do you got him? You couldn't got him when you were allowed to hold him. You guys got to stop with your stupidity. You said it all when you said you don't even listen to a word your dad had to say. You think your fucking dad wants to lie to you? He's telling you the truth, man. Fucking ignorant.
Those 2 big misses, one by Karl Anthony Towns. And
yeah, you're an idiot. Jokic ain't even a top 6 center back in the day. Shaq puts his dick in his mouth every time Jokic tries to cover him on the block. Jokic falls out by the beginning of the 4th quarter every time them two play each other. Jokic don't get off like he does nowadays back then. No way. It doesn't happen. He's not even close to Shaq. He's not as good as Olajuwon. None of them. None of them.
no timeout. They're going to go the length of the way, and I like this. Put them in a scramble situation. 3-point game.
Miss it.
It's a 3 to tie now. Rebound Turner. Pounded.
You're
And
nuts.
the whistle and 4.2 seconds to go.
Another asshole that wants to argue all night long.
3. I think he was worried about them taking a foul. Wanted to get one up when he could.
You think Jokic could stop Bill Russell? Bill Russell used to stop Wilt Chamberlain, you fucking moron. Go do a little research on fucking Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain slam dunked the ball so hard once, he broke the guy's toe, because when he dunked the ball, it came down on his fucking toe and broke it. He scored 100 points in a game, dude. You guys are fucking nuts. I fucking can't.
0.2 to go and another free throw coming, and at the line, Turner is 4 of 6 with 15 points.
Tom Thibodeau will lose his last time out here, and they'll have it side out of bounds, but down 4 unless you do something stupid.
Wow.
He was taller than Bill Russell. Bill Russell gave him the business.
Yes,
Stop it.
So just know there's anything possible in this building.
3 or 4 in the 4th quarter for Turner at the line.
Wilt Chamberlain was built like a brick
The
shithouse.
5-point lead with 4.2 to go.
Wilt Chamberlain might be the only guy that gives Shaq trouble. He was that strong. He was that fucking strong. Look into how strong Wilt Chamberlain was. He's a bad motherfucker, dude. He would fucking beat the shit out of Jokic. Are you kidding me? I would love to see fucking Wilt Chamberlain against Jokic. He would fucking destroy him. Jokic can't even play above the rim against any of those guys. You think he's going to sit out there and pop threes on Wilt? You're fucking nuts. You're nuts. Not going to fucking happen. Fucking loon.
Have struggled at home. Halliburton in particular averaging 8 fewer points a game and goes...
Because Dwight Howard decided to shoot threes like everyone else in the NBA. Dwight Howard stopped being a beast. That's why everyone forgets about him. When he left Orlando, he fucking stopped fucking being tough. Started trying to shoot jump shots and stupid shit.
On this one, I'm not even really guarding. Try to extend the catch a little bit, make him take some time, but
don't even put yourself in the position where the ref could officially call a foul on you.
No, I'm letting them shoot the ball, especially if I can push it out, make a guy take a dribble.
Turnaround and tap in his hand. And Brunson to inbound to Hart. Back to Brunson over Shepard. The three. No, that's it.
Wow, Indiana up 2-0.
It's gone up 2 games to none over the Knicks. And in the playoffs, they are now 10-2, and they are 6-0 in their last 6 playoff road games. A remarkable record.
That is phenomenal. You go into the #1 seed and win all.
Indy up 2-0. Plus, Dwight Howard won that bullshit fucking championship in the bubble. That Lakers championship in the bubble is a load of shit. That wasn't even real basketball. That wasn't even a real crowd. That whole bubble championship is a fucking asterisk as far as I'm concerned. Fucking tailor-made for LeBron to try and weasel another one. That's the easiest of all time, dude. There's no crowd. What are you talking about? There's no one there to fucking... There was no one there to get fucking in LeBron's head. What are you talking about? The way that whole tournament and season was set up was a fucking joke. The bubble championship was the hottest. Get the fuck. I've heard enough of you, Lorenzo. Have a good night. You're a knucklehead. Have a good night, knucklehead. I know it must have been so hard. LeBron, no one had to travel. He had to play a fucking scrub-ass Miami team. Fucking joke. UYNs really need fucking help.
You know, we don't really care about nothing else, but our teammates, you know, the coaching staff doing a great job preparing us for those moments, and we just play ball, like, at the end of the day, and that's all it is, a home, away, we just want to play.
Chip on the shoulder is working. Thanks, Pascal. We'll see you in Indiana.
Thank you.
Indiana shoots 52% from the floors. Pascal Siakam had 39 points. Jalen Brunson had 36. And this series now finds the Indiana Pacers up 2 games to none over the New York Knicks. Coming up next, it's Inside the NBA presented by Kia. Our producer Tom Ice, director Jonathan Bywaters, statistician Brian Taylor. Also, we thank Aaron Banks, Tyler Makins, and Calvin Barnes. For Allie LaForce and Stan Van Gundy, along with Reggie Miller, Kevin Harlan saying goodnight courtside from Madison Square.
I don't understand why the younger generation doesn't listen to, like, when I was younger, right? I was in like junior high. They came out with the 50 greatest players in the NBA's history to celebrate the NBA's 50 years. And I researched all those guys. Why do young people not realize the people that came before them were great? And some of them were better than the guys nowadays. Why can't this generation ever admit? It's like people 30 and younger. They can't admit that the guys that came before them were better. At least some of them. They can't admit any of them are better. That's a fucking major issue. Major problem. They don't admit any fucking wrongdoing in anything, that their generation's fucked up, that some of these guys aren't as good as they think they are. I don't fucking understand it. I think so too. I think it's a generation full of narcissists. I think it's a generation full of narcissists, and they go to school with all this woke bullshit, where they try to fucking history is a bunch of lies. A lot of these schools teach them. So even when it comes to sports, they think people are lying to them. Fucking Lorenzo's own dad tries to explain why certain guys back in the day were great and why guys now aren't as good. And he don't even listen to his own pops. That explains everything. Explains fucking everything. When people told me about guys that were great when I was younger, I wanted to read about them. I wanted to see why they were great. I wanted to do research on them. That's why I respect people from back in the day, even though I wasn't there to see it. Because I did my fucking due diligence. And it's weird, right? Because, like, you talk to certain fans. Like, hockey fans don't seem to be that way as much. Basketball fans, fucking toxic. Football fans, toxic. Not everyone. I'm saying younger generation. 30 and younger. Basketball, toxic. Football, toxic. Baseball, toxic. Hockey, they fucking at least for the most part respect the older guys. I haven't ran into many hockey fans that'll be like, Wayne Gretzky was a fucking bum. Or Bobby Orr was the bum. You can't even talk to him, Connor. It's not even worth wasting your breath. I do it all the time. I try to talk to people. They don't fucking want to listen. They don't want to fucking hear it. Like talking to a fucking wall. I think I'm going to send these cards in to get graded. I saw them going for some good money. I might even do a giveaway for one of these cards. Try and get some more subscribers or something. I'll do a giveaway. I know these two cards. One of them's probably like a PSA 8 or a 7. It's from 71-72. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I want to get rid of them yet. No, you don't hear that shit. Edmonton up 3-0, 3:16 to go in the third. Dallas has an empty net with an extra skater. What a save, Skinner.
It's just about the spot where Duchesne scored from last night. And Skinner was slow to get across. Not that time. Empty net for Hyman. He lost his stick, and there will be a penalty here. Slashing the call.
Exactly, Ron. That's why I get so pissed
likely would
off.
have been an empty net goal.
That's why it upsets me.
Penalty for slashing.
Hyman had that.
That's why I get upset. Because you know they're going to do the same thing with everything else in their life. That fucking kid Lorenzo in here tonight, arguing. His father told him the same thing. Oh, you sound like my dad. Well, maybe you fucking might want to listen to your dad. I'm not saying he's right about everything. Me and my dad had a tumultuous relationship. But there was a lot of fucking things I listened to him about that he was right about. Whether we got along all the time or he was nice to me all the time or not, there were certain things he was fucking right about. And I'm glad I listened to him. You think your dad's gonna lie to you about fucking sports? One of the least significant things in the world? Come on. You think your dad's gonna lie to you about fucking sports? Or anyone else for that matter? It's the stupidest thing to lie about.
Played it in deep. CC off the glove of Nurse and out.
The other thing to think of too is neither goalies are really creatures of habit. They won't practice the day before the game and they won't get a morning skate. They won't feel any pucks. So when they leave the ice tonight, both Ottinger and Skinner won't have touched the puck until the warm-up of Game 3. That's something that's not comfortable for them.
It's like Edmonton's going to pull this win out 3-0 on a power play.
45 to go. McDavid circles back. And they're content just to kill time now on the power play with a 3-0 lead. Klingberg ahead. Hyman went down along the near wall. Klingberg again. One of the great stories of this season.
What a shame. Edmonton should be up 2-0.
Klingberg
if they win this game
playing after hip resurfacing surgery.
Still took one on the road, but Edmonton should have never lost game 1.
He's been a very nice addition. Stetcher. Into the corner. Driven around by Petrovic, under a minute to go. Mitchell scaled it around. Stayed on the dash. It came up and hit Stetcher up high. He did well to keep it in. Dallas back at full strength now. And the Edmonton Oilers in front of Skinner doing all they can to get him his third shutout of this postseason.
It is really remarkable here that 20 goals against and 4 losses.
Well, I guess here's the thing. Here's Dadonov trying to spoil it.
What a save, Skinner.
Who would have blamed Ray Ferraro? That's up to the announcer checks. That one shot wide by Johnston. Dadonov. For Johnston, good stick by Frederick. Backhand wide. They've had all kinds of.
Yeah, exactly, Jet, right? Oh, he had 14 points, but that means we should trade him for fucking a finals MVP and Jaylen Brown. It's the shit I'm talking about. It's the shit I'm talking about. Halliburton's played great, but come on. Jaylen Brown's a fucking something special. I'm not saying Halliburton isn't, but come on. You're going to trade a finals MVP for fucking a guy on a run. It's fucking crazy. You got to be a fucking lunatic.
I guess if you're Chris Knobloch, if he gives up one goal, you have to say, okay, it's not going to be a good night. Get up.
It's really remarkable. This is one of the wildest stat lines that you're going to see. And Skinner did the job tonight. He made a couple of really good saves. In the third period, he was sharp, keeping the 3-0 lead. Remember back to the shorthanded breakaway by Wyatt Johnston. That could have made it 3-1. Maybe it's a different game. Skinner does the job. The Oilers get their split, and they head back home to Edmonton.
Right up here.
Here's the situation. This series tied at 1, heading to Edmonton.
Fucking Edmonton should be up 2-0. It's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. Skinner with a shutout tonight.
Stuart, another shutout for you following a game where you gave up 5 goals. How would you describe these playoffs for you?
It's a roller coaster. It's every playoffs. No matter what happens, there's a lot of highs, there's a lot of lows. It doesn't matter who you are, what team you are. You're just going to face those challenges. So for us as a team, it's really just trying to stay as even keel as possible.
When you have a low like last game, what's your process of rebounding personally?
Yeah, for me, it was just, rinse and repeat, just keep on going. You can let in 5 and still give it your all. So, that's kind of what our whole mindset was as a team. I thought we played well, and sometimes the score doesn't really tell you the whole picture, and we just went back out there and, played the same way.
How does your experience last year, almost doing the reverse sweep in the Stanley Cup final, prepare you for this year's playoffs?
Yeah, going through that can really change you. It can change your mindset a lot. I think it really tells you that you're never out, no matter what position you're in, right? Until
Big W, Edmonton. Let's check out the Indiana post game.
The time, but I thought we had a lot of different
I'm
guys.
going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Trying to keep that consistent conversation. And then I think defensively, for me, just trying to do the best I can. I think if I'm doing my job on that end, being solid, it's easier for guys to hold me accountable. And I think it also gives me more equity to hold guys accountable if I'm, doing my job there and helping out and just doing the best I can on that end. So those are the biggest things for me. And at the end of the day, just figure out ways to win. I think that starts for me at the point guard position, and then just try to win games.
I don't think you guys came out to play tonight. I thought y'all came out flat, lackadaisical, because if you actually look, the only guy played well the first half was Pascal. So I thought y'all came out like we got the split. What happened at halftime? Did somebody said something to guys? Let's get greedy. Pascal, because he's the only one played good in the first half.
Yeah.
Did somebody say something at halftime? Guys, let's get off our ass and go.
Well, I think the biggest thing at the conversation at halftime was we probably played one of our worst halves of the playoffs outside of the Cleveland game 3. That was probably one of our worst halves. We're only down 3.
Yeah.
So, I think for us it was like, hey, nobody's playing good right now except for P. So everybody, let's join the party. P, appreciate it. Let's keep it going. Keep doing what you're doing. But, when you play such a terrible half like that and you're only down 3, I think that gives you a lot of confidence. And I thought we did a great job coming down the third quarter. We started the fourth quarter well. I thought we did a great job of that, but I agree with you. Nobody was good in the first half.
Hey, Tyrese, I'm a big boxing fan, and you see in a lot of these big fights, when a guy take their best shot, and it does nothing to them, they just keep pressing forward. And I feel like that's how y'all looked out there tonight. Like, is y'all mindset, we've taken their best shot. We know we can take their best shot. Let's keep pressing forward.
Well, I think just trying to take it a play at a time, bro. I think, this team, similar to us, has had to find ways to win in many different ways. You see last series, they had like 2 20-point comebacks or whatever the case was. So they're very similar to us where, you never stop playing. You never can relax because Jalen starts making shots and those other guys get in on the rebounds and crash and get extra shots and everybody gets going and the crowd gets into it, and the billion celebrities that are here or whatever, everybody gets into the game. So I think we just got to do a good job of taking it, play by play to the best of our ability. But I think that you definitely have to look at it like that sometimes. But honestly, it's like until the clock hits 0, it seems very similar to us in the fact that the game's not over till it's over.
One more, Tyrese, and I appreciate your patience as you face this long line of questioning. But we have an extra guy, Draymond Green, here on the set, and I don't want you to miss the bus. But you did this against Cleveland too.
Yeah.
You won the first 2, and then you went home and got waxed. Yeah. So how do you prevent that this time, and how much discussion will there be about that?
Yeah, I think that's the main conversation right now. I think you come in here, you steal 2, which is a great thing, but you can't relax when you get home. And I feel like last series we did that. So I thought we had a great conversation there after the game about it. We got to lock in and take care of Game 3. Everybody knows Indy 500's on the same day, so we'll have some rowdy fans, maybe a little intoxicated. Who knows how it'll get out there? It'll be a lot of fun. I think they call it Pacers and Racers. It's my first time experiencing it, so it'll be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it.
Congratulations on the second win here at the Garden and a 2-0 lead in the series. Congratulations, man. Thanks a lot for spending the time.
Yes, sir. Chuck, what did you say? You going to get steak at St. Elmo's?
How you
get it done?
Get
it done?
I'm taking well done. Come on, brother.
Yeah, come on, dog.
Just takes a little longer.
You're too old for that, bro. You like medium rare.
Oh, my God. I would never eat medium rare.
known for that.
Come on, man. I'm from Alabama, man. We'll just throw some sauce on it.
You have had a lot of experience, man. You've been to a lot of cities.
You're right.
Been around for a long time, man.
St. Elmo's tomorrow night is going to be on fire.
Okay. You want me to bring Pops? You want to go with Pops?
Hey, you want to bring Pops? You're welcome to it, brother. I'm taking the Godfather tomorrow night. You're welcome to have dinner with us.
We're going to be there.
Yes, we are.
Say that. Appreciate y'all, fellas.
Finish your breakfast, Reese.
Yes, sir. I got you, baby.
Man, do we have time to talk?
We do, but let's hear from Tibbs first. What do you say?
I would love to hear from Tibbs.
Tom, what can Cat do to just get a little more comfortable when he has to defend in space far from the rim?
Just keep working at it.
Tom, I'm curious. There was that unbelievable play that Mitch
Funny,
made,
no Knicks fans again tonight, huh?
Looked like maybe he came down on his ankle.
No Knicks fans talking shit tonight, as usual. That's why I hate Dallas fans, New York fans, Philly fans. They're a bunch of front runners. They pop all that shit when they're winning. When they're losing, they're nowhere to be found. Ever. Worst sports towns in America. Talk all that shit when they're in control. When they're not in control, they fucking bail. I sat up here with the Celtics down, blowing leads, supporting my team, not talking reckless, and took my fucking L like a man. All these other motherfuckers jet. No offense, Jet. Has nothing to do with you. But you see the difference in these people? Only support their team when they're up. Only support their team when they're in the driver's seat.
Converted two guards to point guards. Halliburton is a traditional
bunch of fucking losers.
He's going to get people involved. He said the first thing I think about is get people involved.
Bunch of front-running fuckers.
Man, that's just Jalen Brunson. He earned some respect, man. Yeah, he scores that well. Chuck, he's a guy who can get it done.
No Knicks fans around to talk shit. Talk massive amounts of shit when they're up. Oh, we won a game. Oh, we're up in the series. We're going to talk massive shit. They get down in a series or lose a game. You don't see them until fucking they get even or get close. Worst fans in fucking sports. Worst. The Eagles fans are just as bad. You don't hear shit from Philly fans unless they're fucking threatening for a championship. Haven't heard from a Knicks fan in fucking 2 games. Fucking bogus. Yeah, Mark, Lions fan, same way. Front running motherfucker. I got no use for a front running motherfucker. If you're going to ride with your team, you better ride with them while they're losing. I'm a Celtics fan. I'm a Pats fan. You don't see me go hide under a rock when they fucking lose, do you? You don't see me go hide under a rock when the Celtics blow 2 20-point leads. I came online and did my thing. And fucking did it with pride. I didn't run from you motherfuckers. I didn't run from anyone supporting my team. All these fucking Dallas, New York, this fan, that fan, they all fucking hide when the tough gets tough. When the going gets tough, they're all fucking, you won't see them again until the series gets close. Then they'll crawl out from underneath their fucking bridge or rock, acting like they're the best fans in the world. Fucking hilarious.
All right, so here we go. 81 apiece going to the fourth quarter.
Don't leave them open.
Ben Shepherd for 3.
Ben Shepherd. Hey, that
At least I didn't run with my tail between my legs.
You got to give him some flowers, too. Oh, my God. I see Siakam wide open.
He buries it. And they would build a 10-point fourth quarter lead.
Well, you know, shot. I have no idea how he makes that shot. The funny thing is, you keep saying that. We were saying that, you know.
I don't know if it's over yet. I just know they're a bunch of front-running fucks.
Got to make the All-Star team this year, too, on the basis.
Haven't heard shit from Fat Joe or this one or that one.
Like I
see, that's not a play. That's just outrun, outworking them. It's hard to scout that. Like,
I haven't heard shit from any of the New York celebrities. Any of these big mouths, I haven't heard a fucking thing from lately. After they lost in Game 5 to New York, to a beat-up Celtics team, I didn't hear shit either. They're a bunch of front-running assholes. I can't wait till they get knocked the fuck off.
What a great find.
Man, they got lucky on this out of bounds play. He grabbed his shirt. I didn't like this shot right here.
I didn't like that one either. There's not much you can do. You got to give something up, but you just didn't want that.
But they had plenty of time.
Just didn't want that.
And Indiana hasn't shown to be a foul team in that situation.
Yeah, but they didn't do it twice the other night.
Exactly.
You know, the Knicks won the boards again, but that huge rebound right there to seal the deal for Indiana. Got one when they absolutely needed it, and they win the game 114 to 109, 39 for Pascal Siakam, and it's 2-0, Kenny, in favor of the Indiana Pacers going home for 3 and 4.
Yeah, the thing that you have to be aware of is you're going to go home with a great deal of confidence. But at certain times, I think Draymond and Shaq and Chuck, you can answer this. You have to find isolation within this and jubilation. So, because when you go to a restaurant, everyone's excited. All of the banners around.
Like this fucking douchebag right here, Fat Joe. I can't stand Fat Joe. I think Fat Joe's a phony fuck. I think Fat Joe fucked over Big Pun's family for a lot of money. I don't like Fat Joe. As a rapper, as a fucking podcaster, as nothing. I think Fat Joe's full of shit. Fucking Big Pun's poor family had to take him to fucking court. Took him almost 20 years to get the money they were owed from him. Fat Joe's a fucking scumbag. I don't give a fuck if he hears this or not. He's a fucking douchebag. And I'm going to play the video that I couldn't find the other night about him talking massive shit after the fucking Celtics got beat. Let's see if we fucking see Fat Joe tonight doing this shit. This is after the fucking Game 3 or Game 4. Game 4. Knicks went up 3-1.
How you like me now? How you like me now? Whoa.
Fucking piece of shit. Gutless, spineless fucking worm.
How you like me now? How you like me now? Whoa. Whoa. Yo, G-Spin, where you at? Boston. How you like me now? How you like me now? Whoa. Whoa. Yo, G-Spin, where you at? Boston.
This is the same idiot that shows up to Knicks games dressed like someone's fucking auntie. Look at him. Dressed up like a bitch with a fucking handkerchief over his fucking head. Yeah, nothing screams a fucking thug from the Bronx like a fucking bag lady fucking scarf over his head. Fucking idiot. Big Pun be ashamed of you, motherfucker. Fucking fat blow. I can't stand Fat Joe. Can't stand that motherfucker. Idiot.
How you like me now? How you like me now?
How you like us now, Joe? How you like Reggie?
Where you at?
Boy, that shit aged like milk, huh? Has this clip aged like milk, or has this clip aged like milk?
How you like me now? How you like me now? Whoa. Whoa. Yo, G-Spin, where you at? Boston.
Joe, where you at? Where you at, Joe? You're down 2-0 to fucking Indiana. You fucking herb. Where you at, fat blow? Look at that suspect ass mouth movement. Looking like he's ready to gobble a cock.
How you like me now? How you like me now? Whoa. Whoa. Yo, G-Spin, where you at?
Yo, Joe, where you at? He's down 2-0, Joe. You better flow, Joe. Where you at, Joe? I'm gonna make this shit into a short. Where you at, Beluga? You fucking bozo. Motherfucker wouldn't be shit if it wasn't for Big Pun.
Boston.
How you like us now, Joe? How do you like it now, Joe? Taking it deep, down 2-0? You fucking bozo, momo, homo, thug motherfucker.
Like me now.
How you like the paces now, Joe? You looking like a fucking stupido. Fucking momo. I love it. You look like a fucking idiot, Joe. You're down 2-0, yo. You better flow, Joe. You're down 2-0, bro. Halliburton shit on your team, dog. You ain't that mean, bro. Fuck out of here. Fucking bozo. Fucking beluga. How you like me now? How you like me now? Fucking idiot. Another idiot that can suck a dick up till he hiccups. Fucking fat blow. I love it. I fucking love it. Fucking idiot. Oh my God. We made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Let's act like we fucking won a championship. How you like me now? How you like me now? The fuck out of here. It took a beat up fucking Tatum, Porzingis, and Brown for you even have a fucking shot. You can't even handle the fucking paces. Fucking, I love it. Calm as a motherfucker. Calm as a motherfucker. And then this asshole walks around with fucking Remy Martin after she screwed off on her husband with some loser battle rapper trying to fucking act like Terror Squad's still what they used to be. You motherfuckers ain't shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why Jadakiss even did that fucking podcast with him. I love Jadakiss. Fucking Jadakiss should have never got a podcast with this fucking moron. The amount of money they were offered must have been huge. Because I can't believe Jadakiss even would rock with this fucking idiot. I couldn't. I really fucking couldn't. Jade is better than this shit. You missed the Knicks choking again. Knicks lost both games at home. Down 2-0. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Made my fucking weekend already. I can't believe Jadakiss is doing a fucking podcast with this Momo, though. I fuck with Jada. I love Jadakiss. Jadakiss is a bad motherfucker, dude. One of my favorite rappers. But he's fucking better than fucking with Fat Joe, man. He's so much better than that. So much fucking better than that. I don't even understand why he would. Kind of sad. But it's the fucking world we live in nowadays, I guess. Just the world we fucking live in, unfortunately. Yeah, because he's irrelevant. He's fucking irrelevant. Unless he's talking shit about someone. Oh, we should check out the Knicks post game and have a good laugh.
Step into the heat. Feel your muscles relax and
See how many motherfuckers are crying. Now the Knicks fans are all turning on the fucking coach, turning on the players. It's fucking, see, one thing I can say a lot of Celtics fans didn't do. Some did. There's some fucking ignorant fans. There's no doubt about it. Dude, it's up to the players to win ball games. You can't just point the finger at the coach and this and the refs. Like, it's up to the players to hit shots. Everyone hates Tom Thibodeau now. They fucking loved him up until a week ago. Let's hear some Knicks fans cry. This should be fun.
Towns was benched, besides the fact that his defense wasn't that great and he was a net negative when he was on the floor for New York.
Let's hear some Knicks fans. This is going to prove that Knicks fans are front runners. This is from the Knicks recap. It's live right now. Let's have a good fucking laugh about this one.
Because other than that, that's the only reason in my head that I can think Karl Anthony Towns did not play. But even if that's the case, as a coach, when you need the scoring, you put in the player.
Here we go, blaming the coach.
Scoring. He sat.
Let's blame the coach. Don't blame the players. I stuck up for Missoula. Everyone shit on Missoula. Let's blame the coach for what the players did, what the players weren't capable of. Look, you spent all your money like the Celtics did on 5 guys. If those 5 guys can't bring it, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. Pascal Siakam had 39 points tonight. In the NBA, Jordan, Bird, and Magic playing. What fucking night does Pascal Siakam score 39 points? For all the LeBron dick suckers. To prove the league isn't as good as it used to be. Pascal Siakam never scores 39 points against the old school Knicks teams. Celtics. Sixers. Anyone that was a competitor while Jordan was around. Pascal Siakam doesn't score 39 points. You guys are out of your fucking mind. It never happens. Never. 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 Not in a playoff game. Bridges, 45 minutes out of 48 in a loss. Anunoby, 36 minutes. Karl Anthony Towns, 28 minutes. He had 20 points. He was negative 20 while he was in the game. He scored 20 and he was negative 20. Yeah, I had to block Jay Bird tonight because he talks too much stupidity. He tried to talk that shit again tonight, talking about stupid-ass trades. I can't fuck with a retard. Karl Anthony Towns had negative 20 for a plus minus, and he scored 20 points. That's fucking terrible. That means he put up 20 points, and they were still negative 20 with him in the game. And these Knicks fans want to blame Thibodeau for not playing him. Let me show you the stat. Why wasn't Tom Thibodeau was a fucking idiot? Why wasn't Karl Anthony Towns in the game? He was negative 20, and he scored 20. He scored 20 points. He was negative 20 while he was in. That means he would have had to score 40 points for the game to be even while he was in it. Why would he have played him? I'll show you the stat book. I'm so sick of people thinking I lie about stats. Karl Anthony Towns, in 28 minutes, he almost gave up a point. That means he gave up they were negative fucking 2 points almost every minute he played. Negative 20. Why wasn't Karl Anthony Towns in the game when we were down by 10? Because he was negative 20. Josh Hart, negative 10. Mikal Bridges, negative 7. Your only two players in the plus that weren't on the bench were Anunoby and Jalen Brunson. Once again, Karl Anthony Towns, and he only played 28 minutes. Only had 3 personal fouls. Negative 20 with 20 points. That's fucking terrible. That's what this is. That's a choke. A choke and a half. No, there's no point in playing him. He scored 20. That means they scored 40. If he's negative 20, that means they outscored him by 40 while he was in the game. I can't believe I gotta fucking explain this. This is how ignorant people are. They don't do any research. ESPN included. They don't do any fucking research. They don't do any. None. Nada. Knicks also had 12 turnovers. Fucking nuts. You expected your coach? I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna fucking puke. This is how stupid people are when it comes to sports. It's the same thing with politics. Why wasn't Karl Anthony Towns in there? Because he was negative fucking 20 and he scored 20 points. That's correct, Kai. That means if he scored 40, they would have been even for the night. That means they win by about at least 10. Typical fucking New York Knicks stupidity, front-running fan shit. It's pretty much a lot of fans nowadays. If you look at the statistical breakdown, you'll know why the coach did what they did. You should look at the statistics before you question the fucking coach. But let's hear some of the Knicks fans' delusion. Only reason the Knicks got by Boston, let's keep it real. Only reason Knicks get by Boston is because Boston was beat to shit. I told everyone Boston was beat to shit. I said if Boston doesn't stay healthy, they're not going anywhere. Porzingis has been sick on and off for months with some fucking bacterial infection. Jaylen Brown's playing with a fucking bone bruise and a fucking torn meniscus, which is terrible. I don't even know how he played. And one of the best players in the NBA, Jason Tatum, blows out his fucking Achilles. And they still push the Knicks to 6. But let's hear why the Knicks coach don't know what the fuck he's doing. And I think the Knicks coach has played his guys too many minutes. But what else can he do? What else can he do? What else can he do? Put in the bench that does nothing and really get blown out? He finally gave Cat some time off tonight. The minutes are catching up because a lot of these teams aren't as deep as they thought they were. But let's hear the New York front runners. I'm not even going to call them the Knicks no more. Let's hear the New York Knicks front runner podcast. Not understanding why they benched Cat. You got to be a fucking moron. You didn't look at a single thing that happened tonight to make that statement. Like most fans. He scored 20 points. He was a negative 20. That's fucking abysmal. All you gotta know is basic algebra to know negative 20 is fucking disgusting. If you're a positive 20 in your own right. That's brutal. Brutal. But let's listen to Troy Mahabir and the rest of the New York retarded faithful.
From 9 minutes to 2 minutes and change. And that's not significant to anybody. Did not play, but even great, and he was a net negative when he was on the floor for New York, because other than that, that's the only reason in my head that I can think Karl-Anthony Towns did not play. Wasn't that great, and he was a net negative when he was on the floor.
He's a net negative 20 while he was on the floor scoring 20 points, but he doesn't understand why he couldn't play. This fucking dude's a moron. I'm going to put his shit up there. This dude's a fucking idiot. Typical fucking moron. Let's hear a breakdown from a guy that gets fucking more views than me that don't know what the fuck he's talking about. These are the type of people that get views for some reason.
Stay in this game. Maybe take the lead. We don't know because we didn't do it. And I still have no idea why. Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why Karl-Anthony Towns was benched? Besides the fact that his defense wasn't that great and he was a net negative when he was on the floor for New York? Because other than that, that's the only reason in my head that I can think Karl-Anthony Towns did not play. But
well, that's not a good enough reason for you, fuckface? That's not a good enough reason to bench him? Negative 20, scoring 20? You fucking Momo? Smoke another fucking blunt while you're at it, too. You look like you're on fucking cloud 25.
Even if that's the case, as a coach, when you need the scoring, you put in the player that's going to give you the scoring.
What good did the scoring do you? He scored 20 and was negative 20. What good was the fucking scoring with him playing defense, Troy? Use your fucking brain, buddy. Use that little fucking peanut-headed brain. I know it's hard with that fucking Con Edison energy blasting off all around you in that dirty fucking water. But use that fucking brain for something. Yeah, let's play a guy that was negative 20 all fucking night. That scored 20 down the stretch when we need stops down by 10.
He sat from 9 minutes to 2 minutes and change. And that's not significant to anybody?
He was negative 20, dude.
I'm not, again, I said it at the top of the show. Maybe some of you guys missed it. That's not the only reason we lost. It's a major factor why we lost, but it's not the major reason we lost. We're going to break that down in a little bit. Trust me, we will. But we got to talk about what's immediate right now. What's the most important thing, and what is that? What happened to close out the game? Didn't we have a chance to win that game? Weren't we in the game? Wasn't it close? Wasn't it a 4-point game at one point where we were almost in it? Probably could have taken it. Maybe needed a little bit more scoring. Somebody else who can draw a double team. I wonder who we should have put in the game.
Almost only counts in what? Horseshoes and hand grenades, right? So you're going to put in the guy that was your worst plus minus the entire night down the stretch. He's going to bail you out when you need a stop. The guy that was negative 20 defensive, that's defensive. He scored 20 points, but all that negative shit happened on the other end. You're going to put him in the game when you're down by 10 and need stops. Yeah, sounds like a fucking good plan, Troy. Fuck out of here. That's why I can't stand fucking NBA people. Especially Knicks fans. Fucking delusional. Celtics fans do it too. Blame the coach for the players. How can he put him in the game? He's fucking negative 20. You gonna put him in the game. For what? Jack up a 40-foot three? He shot about 6 of them tonight. He didn't hit a single fucking one. Stop it, Troy.
That's all I mean by it. But please, let me know in the comments. You think I'm wrong? You think Karl Anthony Towns sitting was a good idea? Did you like that move?
Yeah, what else were they going to do?
The Knicks lost this game. Is it because Jalen Brunson doesn't have any help?
Now Jalen Brunson has no help. See how the Knicks fans collapse on their own team? Bunch of fair weather fans. Oh, now Brunson has no help. Anunoby was knocking down shots. It was all good. Fucking McBride was knocking down shots. It was all good. You guys made fun of the Celtics for not making shots. It's a make or miss league. You're missing shots. This is what happens when you miss shots.
So I'm going to try to go, not quickly, I should say, but
this is what happens when you have a guy like McBride that comes off the bench that bails you out and no one recognizes him. Not once did I hear McBride didn't make every shot like he has the entire playoffs. I'm surprised they're not hating on him. I'm surprised we haven't heard McBride sucks all of a sudden. He was awesome when he hit every fucking shot you needed. Now you hate him, I'm sure. Fucking, what have you done for me lately? It's what's wrong with society. We live in a fucking throwaway world. One bad fucking game, you're useless. It's like the asshole that goes, oh, you should trade Jalen fucking Brown for Halliburton. Why? Because he played through 2 massive injuries and fell short without his fucking counterpart? Fucking idiots. No one looks at things objectively anymore. It's just hype beast shit.
You know, a normal set of time here. I want to go to the I want to go to the I want to go to the and I missed that one. My guy Versatile says $4.99 super chat. My guy, I appreciate you. First of all, he says Tom needs to go. When Brunson was hurt, who was running the point? Why is Cam still getting minutes? Ooh, I see you on that. Listen, Cam Payne was getting minutes because you have to give Jalen Brunson a rest at some point, and Tyler Kolek is not going to get any minutes. DeLon Wright's probably not going to get those minutes.
Typical fucking idiot. Why is Brunson... Tom Thibodeau needs to go. Brunson should have been in there running the point. Why is Cam still getting minutes? Well, let's look at the fucking statistics, bozo. How many minutes did Brunson play tonight? He's been averaging about 42 to 45 throughout the entire playoffs. How many did he play tonight? Played 39. God forbid he played less than 45. God forbid. Brunson's running on empty. We've already talked about this. Brunson's getting worn out. We dropped 36. Was +4. One of your only positive guys for the night. Had 3 personal fouls, 3 turnovers, 11 assists, a steal. Didn't have a great night shooting, about 50%. It wasn't like, wow. 5 for 12 from 3. Everyone knocks the Celtics for shooting threes. What did the Knicks shoot from 3 tonight? 11 for 32. Pacers, 13 for 30. Neither team was great, but the team that was better won. That's your ball game. Just like everyone said when it was the Celtics. Oh, the Celtics are shooting too many threes. These other teams are shooting threes. It's coming down to who's making shots and who's getting stops. You guys think it's this big fucking esoteric thing. It's not. Fucking crazy. Yeah, you know, you can't give fucking Brunson a minute off. And then if Brunson got too tired, he already looks too tired. Now Brunson, you can't give him a minute off. Why are you pulling Brunson? He's limping around. He's rolled his ankle like every fucking game. Was limping around again tonight. Give it a fucking break. And then if Thibodeau runs them all into the ground, they'll hate him for that.
You got to play somebody. Campaign was the one to play, and he did have somewhat of an impact the previous game. He had somewhat of an impact this game, although not as heavy as an impact, but you still get what I'm saying. I understand why Tom Thibodeau did it, and if you know Thibs, he's only going with an 8-man rotation right now anyways, so was it surprising?
We don't have a choice.
For me, it really
the team's not that good after the
with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Says, feels like 1-1, even though not. JB shot to avoid the foul. No, I get that he shot to avoid the foul, but you see, the thing is, why didn't we move the ball on that final possession? Because everybody was expecting JV to shoot that ball. That's why we should have moved it. Because somebody else would have got a cleaner look. And the way it was going, Mikal Bridges.
Yep, and if Jalen Brunson didn't take that last shot, you'd be saying, why didn't Jalen Brunson take the game winner? Why didn't Brunson get that look? And if Karl Anthony Towns was in there and missed, you would have said, what the fuck? Why was Karl Anthony Towns in there? He was -20 on the plus minus. Fucking, you can't win. They're always going to find a fucking excuse to fit their argument.
Was on a heater in that second half. I'm probably giving the ball to him. Either him or OG, because they were hot. From 3, I'm not thinking either one of them was hot, but Mikal at least had it going. Offensively, he stepped up in the second half, so I probably would have given the ball to him. But shout out to you guys.
Not to mention, Mitchell Robinson really kept the Knicks in this game with his offensive rebounding. I haven't heard one fucking positive about Mitchell Robinson because he shoots horrible from the free throw line. But let's check him out. 9 rebounds, 4 offensive, 5 defensive, 3 blocks. He was +6 with 6 points in 29 minutes. He kept you in the game more than fucking Towns did. He kept you in the game more than Towns did. I know he didn't have the same stats, but he was +6. Karl Anthony Towns was the defensive liability. -20 with 20 points. You know how hard it is to be -20 scoring 20? That's a whole different type of fucking retarded. I don't think I've ever seen that with a player before. I really don't. I think that might be the first time I've ever seen that. -20. -20 and scored 20 points in 28 minutes of play. He only played 28 minutes. That's fucking horrible, dude. What if he played 40 minutes? Run that fucking over another 12 minutes. He's like a negative 32. Like, do the fucking math. It ain't hard to tell. Like Nas said. It ain't fucking hard to tell, guys. Come on. Special kind of fucking stupid.
Hi, I'm Dan with Two Brothers Painting. We're hiring full-time with benefits.
Yeah, all these guys can hang with fucking Towns, though, too. Same thing with Jokic. You look at some of his statistics. Oh, yeah, 60-point triple-double. He lost to fucking Minnesota. What fucking good was it? What good was that triple-double? You lost the fucking game. It's a phenomenal performance, but you lost. I tip my cap to you, but you didn't get the W. The W counts. It's got to count for something. Knicks fans are special kind of stupid. Front-running motherfuckers. I hope Indiana fucking wipes them out. And I hope that fucking kid that got trash thrown all over him that's going to Game 4 gets to watch the Knicks get swept. Those fucking scumbags that threw trash all over that poor dude for no reason other than he had a Pacers fucking uniform. I've had that happen to me at games. I had that happen to me as a kid. I went to a Red Sox game and I'm a Yankees fan. As a little kid, I was like 12 years old. They threw fucking beer all over me. Scumbags. I've had it happen in fucking Boston and New York. It makes me sick on both ends. There's no fucking excuse for that shit. None. Fucking pathetic. No respect for anyone.
Halliburton maybe had it going for that final run in the fourth quarter.
Halliburton had 14 points. Shut up. He had a decent game, but he didn't fucking blow up.
And they still found a way to win because Siakam went off and they got contributions from their bench and other players from around there. And they were able to knock down their open threes.
That's what I'm saying about the new era and the old era. You guys that are from the older era like me. Does Pascal Siakam score 43 on any fucking championship team you've seen lately? Pascal Siakam don't score 43 against the Celtics team that won last year. He definitely don't score 43 on any team from the 90s or 2000s. Even LeBron don't let fucking Pascal Siakam score 40-something. How are you a fucking championship team? Pascal Siakam's nasty. I told you guys before the series happened, he was very good. He's not 43 points good. He's not. He's not. He's not 43 points good. And he played his ass off. But I give more credit to the fucking... I credit the Knicks' poor defense more than I credit him. I do. Pascal Siakam against any fucking team Jordan played against or Jordan's teams in those finals, you don't drop 43. Are you fucking nuts? You think Pascal Siakam drops 43 against fucking Karl Malone as a power forward or Barkley? Or does it to Pippen or Jordan or even LeBron? That's why LeBron's not the GOAT anymore. LeBron couldn't even stop the fucking Timberwolves. And you got Siakam dropping 43 going to the fucking NBA Finals. Come on. And no other era does that shit happen. And he played his ass off. I could see him dropping 30, 35. In no way, shape, or form does he drop 43. Against those Lakers teams, those Rocket teams. I'd throw fucking Robert Horry on him. Or Lamar Odom. Or Kevin Garnett. Different championship teams throughout the years. You think Kevin Garnett and fucking Paul Pierce and Ray Allen let Siakam drop 43? Are you fucking nuts? You think even if, all right, Kendrick Perkins and fucking Kevin Garnett defend Siakam, you think he's dropping 43? I don't think he drops 43 on Al Horford. If the Celtics advance. It's fucking wild. Yeah, now exactly, Connor. Now Brunson got no help. Thibodeau is a piece of shit for giving Towns a rest. When he was negative 20 and scored 20 points. Pascal Siakam never drops 43 on a Jordan team. Never. He doesn't do it to Barkley. He doesn't do it to Shaq. It's fucking ludicrous, dude. Ludicrous. What about Karl Malone? I know he didn't win the championship. What do you think Karl Malone does to this fucking Knicks team? Karl Malone and Stockton with the pick and roll in today's game. They fucking destroy. They probably win a ring. They probably win a ring in today's era. They were the best at it. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts how underappreciated the guys from the 90s and the 80s are. Fucking nuts. And then you could go even further, right? What about Vince Carter? What if Vince Carter played nowadays? How do you guard Vince Carter nowadays? Vince Carter would do fucking numbers, let alone Jordan. Imagine Vince Carter nowadays going to the hoop with the lob and shit. Pick and roll lob. Vince could shoot the three. T-Mac was on his team for a while. Tracy McGrady, too. Tracy McGrady. Very underrated. They bury these guys. It makes me sick to talk about. Or Chris Webber. Chris Webber was a fucking power forward that could do it all. Like 6'9". Could pass, could shoot. Chris Webber would have been with Peja Stojakovic and Turkoglu shooting threes. Bibby. Brad Miller. Like the first big man to shoot threes. People forget Brad Miller was one of the first big men that would pop out there and pull it. It was around that time, like You know, Brad Miller, I know he wasn't a fucking great. He was an all-star a time or two. People try to throw these people out of this from the past era like they couldn't make it nowadays. You would make their life so much easier now. You would make their life so easy nowadays playing this style. So easy. Isaiah Thomas from Boston would not have been as good back then. Isaiah Thomas, I think, would be the same either era. But I can't stand Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas, I can't stand. He was a fucking sore loser, man. Isaiah Thomas was a real piece of shit. If you look into it. Real scumbag. Real fucking scumbag. He said racist shit about Larry. Larry Bird put an end to it and downplayed it. If Larry Bird didn't downplay the racist shit Dennis Rodman and Isaiah said about him, there probably would have been a fucking race war. No, Isaiah Thomas wouldn't. I think Isaiah would have been the same guy in either era. And I think, honestly, Isaiah, if they played in the new era, if the Pistons played nowadays, they wouldn't have won a title. I don't think. Because they would have fouled out of every fucking game. The Piston team they don't even get to play nowadays. If you put that Pistons team into today's era, Jordan gets another 2 championships. If you put Jordan in today's era, I don't think Jordan ever loses. Other than to probably Bird. Because that 86 Celtics team was so fucking stacked. It wasn't just Bird. They had McHale fucking averaging almost 30. Parrish averaging 20. Like, that whole Pistons team don't go nowhere in today's era because they're going to get thrown out of every fucking game. That's why I laugh when that asshole, well, I shouldn't call him an asshole. He just don't know what the fuck's up. He just don't know better. He's 29 years old and never saw it. And doesn't understand how the rules were different. That Pistons team falls out of every fucking game possible. Michael Jordan never loses to the Pistons if they play in today's era. He gets a couple more rings. He beats the Lakers. I think they beat the Lakers once, or did the Pistons beat the Lakers once or twice? They might have beat the Trailblazers as well. But Jordan would have done that too. Bill Laimbeer was the biggest scumbag going. Biggest. Bill Laimbeer would have got thrown out of the league back then. Probably not, William. I would too, Jet. And I think Bird ain't far behind him. I think Larry averages about 40 a game too. With the spacing and shit. And the fouls he would have drawn. Especially if they played the way they do now, where they don't play to make baskets, they play to draw fouls. Larry Bird used to get people and up fake people and get them in the air. He would have jumped into him and drew a foul every fucking time. And if Larry, things are cushy nowadays. That's one thing people don't realize. Life is cushy nowadays. Back in the day, look at Larry Bird made like $20 million throughout his whole career. There's guys that make more than that in a year. Isn't that sad? I think it's sad. There's guys that make more a year that are garbage that NBA greats didn't make as much of in their entire career. Jordan made the most back in the day. He got like 28 or 30 million at the end of his career to play per year. But a lot of those guys, they didn't make big money. And you got all these young guys hating on them. I guarantee it, Jet. If Larry Bird didn't have to put his own mother's fucking driveway in, Larry Bird was a poor farm kid. His dad suffered from PTSD from being a soldier and unalived himself. Larry Bird came from nothing, dude, and a lot of problems from his dad being a soldier. His dad had major PTSD and was a heavy drinker. And Larry did everything on his own to save money. They didn't make it. That's the problem. Everyone goes, oh, they played against plumbers. Oh, they played against fucking painters. Oh, they played against nobodies. Yeah, because these guys couldn't afford to fucking live on an NBA salary. Nowadays, you got fucking scrubs. You got scrubs that get paid fucking $30 million in college. And their first, between college and their first contract, they're like these guys are getting so much money on NIL deals, they're already millionaires before they get to the fucking league. And then their first contract, if they're a first round pick or a top 10 pick, they signed a 4-year deal for fucking 30 million, 40 million. They already made more than fucking Bird made his whole career. Haven't done a fucking thing. Haven't done shit. Haven't done a fucking thing. And you got these guys out there saying, oh, them older guys played against guys that were painters and fucking construction workers. Yeah, because they had to make money to survive, dude. What if those guys got the chance to go fucking work on their game like they do nowadays? And there wasn't no fucking G League. There's guys that's like LeBron's son gets to go play in the fucking G League, making more than Larry did his first couple years. And he won a fucking MVP and a title. How fucking nuts is that? How fucking crazy is that? Cooper Flagg is going to come into the league making more than fucking probably Larry Bird made in his whole career in his first year or two. And he's a great talent, but what the fuck? And you're going to shit on the guys that built this league into what it is, that allow you to make this fucking money? It's a total lack of fucking respect. If nothing else. If nothing else. The NBA was going bankrupt before fucking Bird and Magic and Michael saved it. Rarely Larry and Magic saved it. And then Michael came in and fucking took it over. But if it wasn't for Larry and Magic, that shit would have went bankrupt. It was on the verge. And you got these idiots crying about LeBron James. Made fucking $2 billion in his career. And hasn't even done half of what Jordan did. And they still want to blow him. And you know what these young people love to say, right? They're getting money, though. Oh, he getting money, though. He wouldn't be getting a fucking buck if it wasn't for them guys that came before him. Wouldn't get a fucking penny. Fucking nuts. 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 It's not fucking right. Not fucking right. At all. I have no fucking use for it. Fucking nuts. Nuts. But they're so ignorant, they don't even know. They're so fucking ignorant, they don't even know. They don't even fucking know. Fucking wild. Jalen Brunson is about to be your fucking Eastern Conference final. One of the best players. Back in the day, in what fucking world do we live in? Jalen Brunson gets off playing in the 90s or the 2000s. What world do we live in when Jordan played in Bird and Magic? Jalen Brunson does what he does now. I'll wait. What fucking world do we live in that Jalen Brunson is like fucking the most clutch player back in the day? It don't happen. Don't fucking happen. He don't even get a shot off. He don't even get a shot off. The way you were allowed to play defense, he don't even get a shot off. Jalen Brunson's a fucking like maybe fucking, he's not even John Stockton. If you switch the eras. If you put fucking John Stockton in today's era, I bet he gets the fuck off. I bet Karl Malone does. They don't even guard the mid-range. They don't even guard mid-range jumpers anymore. Could you imagine the pick and roll with fucking Karl Malone and Stockton nowadays? The way they play pick and roll? And Karl Malone was built like a fucking brick shit house. He's like 6'9", 6'10". Massive. You don't think he does it to the guys nowadays? Karl Malone had like 33,000 points, 32,000 points. Karl Malone was a good ball player. Piece of shit of a father. Scumbag off the court from what I've heard. But I'm saying, as far as basketball, what about Barkley? 6'4", power forward that could shoot and handle the ball. What does Barkley do nowadays? And you guys say Draymond and this and that. Fucking Barkley would tear it up. You know how many open jumpers Barkley would hit nowadays without a hand in his face? And how many rebounds he would get? Same thing with Rodman. And then the head games they would play with people. It's just not even fucking close. I can continue to go down the list. There's so many. So many. Olajuwon. Imagine if Olajuwon, all he had to do was do pick and rolls. Get open on the baseline for his nice mid-range jumper, catch alley-oops, and use his post moves. Plus all his fucking post moves, the fouls he would draw. Even Robinson and Mourning, even though they weren't as good, they still had a better jump shot than just about every fucking big man besides Jokic. They'll catch that ball anywhere from like 15 feet in. It's a problem. They can set a pick and fucking roll. They're going to catch a lob every time. They're better defensively than anyone out there nowadays. Durant is a fucking unicorn, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But Larry's the better all-around player. Larry's the better all-around player. Durant can't pass like Bird could. That's the thing, Connor. No one gives Larry Bird any credit for his passing. Larry was one of the greatest passers in the game. Larry was better than Mahavich when it came to passing. Larry Bird would be a walking triple-double right now. He probably would have had more triple-doubles than Westbrook, Harden, all of them. Seriously. Larry Bird was huge. Larry Bird was 6'10". I think people think Larry Bird was like this little fucking guy that could shoot. No, Bird was like 6'10" with like a 7'1" wingspan. They say he couldn't play defense. Who said that? They must have never saw him play against the Pistons in the playoffs where he saved the Celtics from elimination and stole the ball and got the game-tying assist. McHale had the best post moves. Him and Hakeem Olajuwon had the best post moves. When I was a kid, we used to have to do the Kevin McHale drill, using your pivot foot and your up fake. I got more fucking points growing up as a kid and playing in high school. My freshman year, just from the fucking Kevin McHale drill I used to do, I probably scored 150 points in my freshman year off that one fucking, what I learned from that drill. Back when I was in good shape and could still fucking, my ankles weren't completely destroyed. Kevin McHale went for like 40 points in his last NBA game ever against Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson. And Alonzo Mourning had to hit a jump shot from like the top of the key to beat an old Celtics team. And fucking Celtics were just too old. And Reggie Lewis was still young. If Len Bias never if Larry Bird never broke his back, Len Bias doesn't die, and Reggie Lewis doesn't die, the Celtics probably win at least another one. At least one more. No doubt in my mind. Not a fucking doubt in my mind. I don't believe Len Bias was as good as Jordan. A lot of people like to say he was. I don't believe it. We don't know. A lot of people said he was an athletic freak and shit. I believe he was going to be a very good ball player. I don't think he wasn't going to be Jordan. A lot of people around Boston say Len Bias was going to be Michael Jordan, but we'll never know, number one. Number two, I don't believe it. Unfortunately, we never got to see it. But that Celtics team, if Bird never breaks his back, God only knows what happens. If Larry doesn't break his back, who the fuck knows what happens with them Celtics teams? Reggie Lewis was coming into his own, man. Reggie Lewis was a walking fucking bucket. If he doesn't have a heart attack and die, they still might do something with just Reggie. Because Reggie probably would have played until Paul Pierce came to town and Antoine. Reggie Lewis was on his way to being something special. Very special. I don't think people really understand how fucking great he was going to be. Very good. He was like 6'5", I think, or 6'6". He was kind of built like Jordan. Had a nasty crossover, beautiful jump shot. I'll try and find some footage on him. Reggie Lewis was a fucking...
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives from...
Reggie Lewis was something else, dude. See if I can find a quick highlight. But Reggie Lewis, fucking... Man, if those Celtics teams could have had him and Len Bias, they probably weasel another championship. Especially if Larry doesn't get hurt. Especially if Larry doesn't get hurt. If Larry doesn't break his back, they definitely win another championship or two. But Reggie Lewis could fucking ball, dude. Could ball. I remember watching him drop, I think he dropped 32 on Jordan one night in like 89. I think Jordan dropped like 42, but still, Reggie was fucking solid, man. Solid. And he was from Boston. But he could fucking ball, man. He don't get anywhere near the level of credit he should. At all. At all. Reggie Lewis was going to be a fucking very good ball player. See if I can find some highlights of him. Here he is, number 35, collapsing. He died on the court. Died of a fucking heart failure. Very, very sad. And he was a hometown kid. Broke my heart. Broke my fucking heart. I still have this paper somewhere. I'll look it up and try to bring it out for you guys. I have it put away. So sad. He didn't do drugs or anything either. He didn't do drugs. He just had a bad heart. There he is against Clyde.
Good athleticism here. Lewis around 6'7" can extend. It's
But Reggie could play, man. I don't want to get copyright strike. It got some fucking Nirvana song on it. I can't play this one. I'm not getting copyright struck over it. But we'll check out some other ones. But Reggie was fucking on his way to greatness. He already was great. No, Trevor, I think the OGs, a lot of them would be better now than the guys nowadays. I think a lot of these old timers, if they played now, would fucking destroy these guys. I'm almost 50 years old. I think some of these guys nowadays could hang back then too. Don't get me wrong. But I think the younger people are hating on the older people too much.
Reggie gets it back, takes it. Right side, Lewis. Reggie. The 1988-89 season started off a little better for Reggie. Out early, fully aware that he would have to take his game to the next level if the Celtics.
Reggie could play.
Corner. They double backs it. Reggie will try it. Hit it. Reggie, the quick turnaround. Surprising 18.5 points per game during the 88-89 season. Third best on the team behind Kevin McHale. Sherman looking for Reggie. Finds him. Oh, nicely done. Scored 14 of his 32 points in the fourth quarter. As the Celtics came back, really wants the ball. Good cut by Lewis. Joe, a screen for Reggie. Oh, what? On to win by 9 as they beat the Hornets for the second time this season. Against Milwaukee and Charlotte, brought the Celtics within a game of first.
Kyrie Irving wouldn't do a fucking thing.
Good signs began to show with the Green, despite having Reggie Lewis make over. Reggie again wants to take minor, does, and to hold on for a 10-point win. Takes it in the the lane. Knocks it down. On a team laden with veteran talent and tradition as the Boston Celtics, the opportunity for play.
You know, they read the papers, the Celtics and the Mavs having all kinds of troubles, and they
Game 2 would prove to be even more exciting than Game 1, courtesy of John Bagley.
John Bagley, New York great.
Showcase for Reggie Lewis. Reggie, a step on Rodman. He got 2. You don't see 25 years old. Reggie. Bird behind the back to Lewis. Not call a foul. Lewis steals away from the line. Fresh pass day. Lewis. Nice move. Career highs in 5 categories, including scoring.
Reggie could ball.
Lewis prolonged the Knicks' losing streak in Boston. Lewis was able to spend more time on the court and actually became a prominent member in the Celtics' regular substitution rotation.
3-on-2. Lewis, strong drive.
Reggie was able to average 21.6 points and 5.1 rebounds as a starter in Larry's absence. Reggie again. Running on his left, Bird on his right. Pulls it up, down low. Lewis for 2. Lewis led all scorers with 27 points. His ability to score was becoming known around the league. After averaging 4.5 points for the second straight year, Lewis averaged 20.8 points per game. He had connected on lead as he finished with 17 points in just 13 minutes of play. Makes it on the other side. To actually play basketball with these men would prove to be a great learning experience. Puts it back up and in. Somehow gets it in. Out on in. Reggie's gonna take it. Reggie
Worked by Price beautifully. Go to Reggie.
Reggie could ball.
Reggie gets it away. Oh, big off the screen. Yes. Great outline pass to Reggie. His pull-up. Yes.
Boy, Reggie really turned Brown around with a little fake there. Here comes Reggie behind a Parrish screen. Hits again. Reggie comes up shooting and gets it to stay down. Last basket of the game. Reggie Lewis and a foul. Saw the Celtics tie the score at the end of regulation. Reggie, yes. Game losing streak stopped
Right before his heart gave out.
62 season high, 37 points as Boston had a 3-point lead. Celts with numbers. Reggie for 2. Picked off by Parrish. Reggie gets 2. The club in scoring, and at the end of January was named to his first NBA All-Star game. Continued sharing of scoring honors with Larry Bird and Kevin McHale through the first 2 months of the season. Long lead pass, Reggie. Oh, great try by Joe. Game in the starting lineup produced a 33-point output against the Chicago Bulls. Nice cut as the Celtics prepared to face the Charlotte Hornets in the first round of the 1993 NBA. Pretty good defender. Oh, he's a pretty good all-around player.
On 3 guys.
Has to change it, but gets it in. Walked away with a 127-114 victory. Up ahead to Sherman. In the middle, Abdelnaby the dish, and Reggie gets 2. Great victory in Milwaukee the following night showed that the Celtics were not going to slide below. That clearly understood the intensity involved in the NBA playoffs as he emerged as the Celtics leader. A rookie has gotten bigger as the season has gone on. That's as big as I've ever seen Walt.
No, he was a walking bucket, Jet. He was special. He was young, too. Reggie Lewis would have been very good if he didn't die. He already was.
Had all scorers with 32. Reggie gets a little closer. Has blossomed into a full-fledged star in the NBA as he averaged 28 points. Reggie wants to take Shaw. Baseline. Milwaukee and Charlotte brought the Celtics within a game of first place. As
Reggie Lewis could ball.
For the Chiefs. Reggie Lewis. 29 points on 14 of 17 shooting. Reggie for 2 more.
14 of 17.
Especially when you're driving toward the lane.
And with the
14 of 17 shooting. When's the last time you seen someone go 14 for 17 shooting? Trevor, you're smoking crack. Number one, you're smoking crack. Jordan's layup package is second to none. Number two, his dunk package is second to none. Number three, he's 6 for 6 for rings. Number four, he's never cried about where he played and demanded himself to be traded. He doesn't think the world's flat. He never told the fucking team he always wished he played for he would never play anywhere else like he did to Boston and then bailed on him. He was never not elected for a fucking USA Olympic team like Kyrie. What promises? What promises did they keep? They were going to pay him. He was still under contract. He was a free agent and walked. Jordan's fucking Kyrie's layup package is better than Jordan. Are you fucking insane? What year were you born, Trevor? Being named Trevor probably explains everything, but I'll wait. I'm going to go get my phone charger. I'll be right back. I got to hear this shit. I'll put on the Reggie Lewis highlights till I get back. This is going to be good, I'm sure. This is going to be really good. No, Kyrie didn't keep his promises. I went to the game when Kyrie came back and played. He walked out of the fucking game in the third quarter, down by like 40. Durant didn't even suit up. Tells me everything I need to know about this generation of player. Trevor. Trevor. What a fucking name, Trevor. Trevor. Only a Trevor could say something like that. Oh my goodness. Trevor. Trevor. It's time for bed, Trevor. Trevor. Where are you, Trevor? I told you to eat your green beans, Trevor. You gotta start eating more than just fucking mac and cheese, Trevor. I hate to be fucking judgmental, but Trevor, the name Trevor just says it all.
The strides that Reggie Lewis had made, the Celtics were going to have a...
He didn't win a championship with the Celtics. The fuck are you talking about? Other than him leaving. He didn't fucking bring Boston anything but headaches. He got injured and couldn't do a fucking thing there either.
Reggie Lewis proved to be the go-to guy for the Celtics. In fact, Reggie Lewis played in only 49 games that first.
Your age has to do with your delusion. Because it's only people that are younger that don't look at things objectively. It's only younger people that fucking, in their warped mind, think that these guys that play now are better. If you take everyone out of their errors and switch it up, there's many more guys back in the day that do better now than back then. It's so easy to score now. These guys back in the day that you hate on, a lot of them would average 30.
First season back in 1980. 91-92 season proved to be Reggie Lewis's best year in the NBA.
It's right now should be pushing it and searching out a layup as the type of things are demoralizing. Great move by Reggie Lewis.
The wing. Looking to Reggie down low against Hawkins. He connects.
Reggie working on Reggie Williams. Long jump shot by Lewis.
United for 16 points in the third quarter.
Reggie, boys, he's got a hot
His potential as a ball player was promising. They saw him for 4 years in Boston, playing at Matters, blocks, and points in the same season.
Reggie Lewis with some room. That's two. Here's the steal. Reg for two. 8 rebounds for Joe Klein. Reggie Lewis for two.
McHale ahead to McDaniel. Back to Lewis.
To a 6-point lead thanks to Reggie Lewis. His consistency included scoring at least 10 points in 47 consecutive games. While he and the Southers clearly understood that the go-to man was 6'7" Reggie Lewis, the former Northeastern All-American.
I don't wish to continue this friendship.
You made me feel too free. People need rules. Give me a second chance. Get to know me.
Stay curious, Craig Waterman.
Matching paint colors can be tricky for your homeowners, but Pro Color Tools by Sherwin-Williams gives paint pros ways to help. Match any color on any surface with ease. Simply stop by your local store and get matched today. Your partner in everything paint is also your partner in everything color.
My goodness, it's gotten awfully quiet. Trevor, you're a fucking moron. You really want to watch MJ's layup pack? I don't even want to watch it. I've watched it so many fucking times. It's not even close. It's not even close. Jordan versus fucking Kyrie. What is this layup? What does that have to do with anything? Layups. Kyrie can't even fucking dunk half the time. He plays below the rim. Dog, he's still not better than MJ. Trevor, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you gotta be a fucking moron. Jordan would do like double and triple clutches with 4 guys on him. You're gonna be a fucking moron. Reverse layups, switching hands layups. No, it's not, dog. You're fucking nuts. You're absolutely out of your fucking tits. Michael Jordan's layup package is fucking insane. How old are you, Trevor? You gotta be out of you're out of your mind, dude. I can't even fucking discuss it with you. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You gotta be a fucking idiot to even fucking put them two in the same breath. Oh, his layup package is better. And it's not even. You're a fucking lunatic, bro. You're 27. You never watched Jordan play a day in your life. You were like 10 or 12 years old when fucking Kyrie came into the league. Jordan, dude, Kyrie will tell you Jordan's better. Kobe's got a better layup package. You're fucking nuts. Like, you really gotta fucking stop with your stupidity. It's fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. I've played so many of these videos, I'm like sick of watching them because it's not even close. It's just not even close, bro. I can play like 2 years of Jordan's highlights that are better than Kyrie's entire fucking career. I watched Kyrie a ton. I watched him in Boston. I watched Kyrie play in person like 6 times. He's not as good as Jordan. His layup package is not even close. You're out of your fucking tits, bro. Like, you need your fucking head checked, bro. He can't even fucking, he can't glide like Jordan or fucking switch hands. Like, you really got to get your fucking priorities together. This is the last time I'm doing this shit. I'm so over this fucking debate. It's fucking stupidity. Complete and utter stupidity. It really is.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm.
I'm not doing it no more.
And you need Batman.
Stop. Whoa, cat lady. Time out.
Nice fanny bag.
Watch Jordan. I've watched Kyrie.
Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Kyrie's not even a poor man's Jordan. Fucking idiots. Trevor, are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking nuts? You think they played with a smaller ball? You're a fucking nut. I've heard it all. Matter of fact, let's look at Trevor before we even go any further. Before I got to deal with another fucking retarded fucking moment. Because I'm kind of over it.
This is Poirier getting choked with a Darce choke.
You got to be fucking smoking crack. His layup package is better. First of all, it's not. Second of all, you must be playing too many fucking video games. Being a fucking twerp. And there's nothing wrong with playing video games unless you're a complete and utter fucking moron that really thinks video games factor into real life. You joined May 24th of 2025 on YouTube. You're a walking troll, obviously. But one last time, we'll watch why Jordan's better. We'll just watch some of his hang time videos. Trevor, you're a fucking moron. I'm going to pray for you. Yeah, Kyrie's doing that one.
Again on the move, Bell. Again, he gets by Tony. Barkley was screened off on a nice play. That time by Green, who kept him off. George Johnson had to come over to help out, and he drew him. Dog with possession. Nice cross-court feed. Jordan going and throws it in.
Fuck out of here.
Puts it in on an amazing move. There's great defensive effort by Jordan, who has it on the break. Driving all the way in. An unbelievable move.
These are all layups, you fucking retard. Trevor, just shut the fuck up and watch. That's the problem. None of you young guys shut the fuck up. Just watch. Watch. These are all layups, it sounds like, for the majority. Sit back and enjoy being proved wrong.
going in, throws it in. And Skinny puts it in on an amazing move. There's great defensive effort by Jordan, who has it on the break, driving all the way in. Oh, got an unbelievable move. He put it in and it counts. Can you believe that?
Oh, listen to the crowd here now. Everybody is up on their feet. Jonathan Culver
And
is
one.
screaming. Now watch him drive to the hoop. A great job by Smith. He grabs him across the arms.
Stepped it out to Jordan down the lane, all the way.
Yeah, okay. Kyrie don't finish that one.
Turns it on and he becomes Captain Marvel. Slides down the lane, around, banks it in, and draws the front.
Jordan driving. Basket by Livingston.
Livingston thought he had him. He said, hey, this is the right street, but this is the wrong address.
They can still tie it. There's Moncrief, or Jordan driving with it. Oh! Unbelievable! Unbelievable shot by Jordan. How in the world did he do that?
Holy mackerel! Can you believe it? Look at the traffic he goes through. He gets hammered.
And in that time, and that sort of clogged things up. Jordan. Oh, wow.
Oh, jelly fam. Kyrie couldn't fucking hold his jockstrap.
Banks on front. He fakes, drives the lane down to Jordan. Michael's reverse layup is in. Michael Jordan drove the right baseline.
Here's Jordan off to the left, guarded by McHale. Drives past the left baseline, reverse lane.
On 3 NBA legends.
Notches his third foul.
Charles up court to Jordan. Michael on a breakaway. Reverse layup is in.
Charles just lit up Michael, gave him a nice pass, and Michael couldn't dunk it, but he went underneath the Sigma's arm.
This ain't even the good shit.
Great team in Chicago. Jordan going the baseline. To Michael Jordan. That's routine, and the Bulls finally score after nearly 2.5.
Even on the weak side of the court, and they have to make a mental adjustment to this.
Michael Jordan, need I say, and he has all 4 points. Both have been spectacular. The ball came down right into the hands of Wilkins. Michael Jordan around everybody.
Get the fuck out of here. Suck a dick, Trevor.
Some drive. Some drive by Michael Jordan. Jordan.
Lefty. On 3. On Barkley.
Jordan with the drive and the reverse. Michael Jordan. This is a great move by Michael Jordan. Great reverse underneath the basket. Great suspension. Great touch. Here's Jordan. Randy has him on the left side and everyone clears. Jordan. Oh, what a drive. Oh, what a drive.
Fucking out of your mind.
But Oakley had it, didn't see it. Basketball-wise, New Yorkers applaud. And to Jordan. Look at that. That was a near impossible shot over.
Oh no, we're gonna watch all of Jordan's packages. You're gonna start it. I'm gonna finish it.
A screen from Larry Bird. Against Jordan sees an opening in the lane. The reverse hook ball.
Nah, you're gonna sit back and enjoy this, Trevor. Oh, I didn't. That's what everyone that fucking hates on Jordan says. Oh, I didn't know he could do this. No shit. Stop being a fucking hater and watch it. You motherfuckers just want to fucking hate to hate. Never done a minute of research ever. This ain't even the good shit. This ain't even the good shit. We got like 2 or 3 more videos of better shit. This is just round 1.
And his 13 rebounds are a career playoff high.
Fucking layup package. Get the fuck out of here.
Has nothing. Absolutely nothing. And he worked their plays. Steal. He kept it in bounds. Here it is again. I've never seen this before from him.
And you see it was an excellent save. Now when he gets it back, you'll see him elevate, do a 360 and just toss it up.
Michael drives past Porter, goes strong to the hoop, scores it in, and draws the...
Bro. You're a moron. The size of the basketball never changed. Michael Jordan's hands are that fucking big, and he's got an extended thumb. If you look it up, the size of the ball never changed. His hands are so fucking big, he's capable of doing that shit. Stop making a fucking excuse after excuse.
Foul, a circus shot by Jordan.
You sound like a fucking moron. Crazy. The balls are better nowadays.
Michael Jordan spinning back, taking it strong. These stars are off to the races. Michael on the drive in on Douglas, shoots it up and draws the foul. Sherman Douglas tried to wrap him.
You want to see the dunk package too?
And Michael puts his arm around as you would your son, you know, when he does something nasty to you. It's like you're playing.
No, we're gonna watch every last bit of it. And one.
I don't believe it. That's the third shot tonight that is a highlight. Just watch it. He gets hammered by three guys. Watch this ball. I mean, it just right in the basket. I mean, I'm not so shy.
Now let's see Kyrie do that one. Or LeBron.
But did he put it in? Yes, he did. Moore's trying to play Grant or in isolation, Jordan against Sally. Because Bill Jackson was yelling, calling for the illegal defense.
Well, I didn't know he had that in his bag. Can we stop watching? No. You're going to take this dick and like it.
High right, Jordan on the move, baseline left. Oh, no. Oh, no. We never saw that, have we? No. Happy birthday, Mike.
Almost hit his head on the fucking backboard.
Right back, the Bulls can go up 14. Jordan past Petrovic. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The last one was no. No way. I don't care how good you put English on. It doesn't work, guys.
Four guys.
You go to the wide, Amar. Try that. Start on one side, throw it up on the other, and see if it goes in the hoop with no one guarding you. Now, here's the amazing thing. He went up, he showed it. He's up a little bit.
The West will pull away as Michael tries to hit.
Oh, yeah.
It looks so easy with him. No, it doesn't. That was one of your best moves, wasn't it, when you were playing?
David Robinson again.
Immortal. I thought he was going to shoot it with his left hand. Leading the league in scoring at 30.8 in pursuit of his fifth consecutive league scoring champion.
Houston covering up in the transition. Now Jordan to the hoop.
Lefty.
Drives in between, comes down and gets Elijah The foul is already there, and he goes in, ladies and gentlemen, down the defense. Ball rolls over the rim, and here's the
Oh, this shit's funny.
Jordan gets a step somehow. Well, only Michael Jordan. He beats Hersey Hawkins big time. The new ball over.
Oh, it's fucking so easy. It's not even funny. I'm a new bowl.
Cartwright. Here he comes. There he goes. Sticks that tongue out. Oh, trouble is about to follow. Michael, show the ball to Rick, and then boom, 20-something. Jordan not on yet.
And one.
Robinson picks up his foot.
Can we stop, please? Please stop it, please.
I don't know how he makes that shot. And he's going to let Sean Elliott know in his own little way. He might have had a good game against him, but that was...
Jordan off the spin to the scoop.
Get the fuck out of here. Let's watch that one again.
How he makes that shot. And he's going to let Sean Elliott know in his own little way.
Watch this next one. Watch this next one, Trevor. Suck a dick up till you hiccup with this next one. Wait till you see this next one. Take it deep. Enjoy it.
I had a good game against him, but that...
Jordan off the spin to the scoop. Spectacular.
Oh my God. One more.
Off the spear to the scoop. Spectacular shot.
And one, no call.
This is an unbelievable shot. I do not know how he made that shot. That is unbelievable.
I remember both teams have 3 timeouts remaining.
Too easy.
Some kind of shot there by Michael Jordan. Just watch this move. Now here comes ball over. Now appreciate this. Look how long he held that ball.
Hold on. Appreciate this. Trevor, appreciate this. Appreciate this, baby.
Some kind of shot there by Michael Jordan. Just watch this move. Now here comes ball over. Now appreciate this. Look how long he held that ball.
For 9. The look away to Livingston. Jordan.
Oh, that's the one to appreciate.
By Michael Jordan. Something bad about to happen to the Lakers. It's Michael Jordan taking off.
Look at that. Kyrie and LeBron never could do that shit, ever. Especially against that Lakers team. Oh, I think you got your fucking head up your ass. You're the one begging for it to stop, Trevor. Please make it stop. You destroyed my entire reality, Nate. Nate's live talking crew destroyed my entire reality on my favorite NBA players being as good as they were. Apparently, they're not. Begging me to shut it off. This is only the first video. I got another one coming. Please stop. You were right. You were right, he said, and then I keep it going. Now he's getting more pissed off. Baby wah wah.
Something bad about to happen. It's Michael Jordan taking off.
Beautiful.
For the deuce. It almost looked as if you're in.
Fuck out of here. I'm not even a Jordan fan. I'm not an idiot. He's the GOAT.
They told me that
Jordan's the GOAT. If you're not willing to accept it, it's on you. You're a fucking moron. It's that simple. Oh yeah, Kyrie's got a better fucking layup package. I'm still waiting to see it. Please stop. You're right. He's not as good. He's got a better package. No, the beatings will continue until morale improves. That's when you know the motherfucker's the GOAT. When his haters beg you to stop playing his fucking highlights. Oh, Kyrie's got a better layup package. We're 2 minutes into this first video. He hasn't even thrown one down. And the motherfucker's crying to stop. Please stop it. Stop it, please. Please stop. Typical from a motherfucker named Trevor. But I digress.
Livingston to Jordan. Michael in the lane. Yes! Through the traffic. Went on the right side. Got the ball. Went down to the right. Got down around the baseline. Under 4.5 minutes to go. Here's Jordan.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Kyrie's got a better layup package. Sure he does.
Jordan on the penetration, jumps off his right foot.
Should have been a foul.
Look for John Paxson and said, John, you're out of the action. I'm shooting.
Fuck out of here.
With a lob. Jordan is here in Orlando, and he comes, gets the ball. It looks like it might be you visit. He starts to go up on this side. No, he pulls it around everybody, throws it off the glass, and draws the foul.
In the fourth quarter. Now the Knicks to the line only 9 times. Jordan.
Oh, isn't that pretty? Look at this double clutch. Contact. Bink.
Gordon driving Herb Williams, lost it, got it back. Oh, yeah. That's 3 highlight film plays Michael's made tonight.
We haven't even seen a dunk yet. This is just him doing layups. This is just his layup package. Oh, Kyrie's got the best layup package ever. 2 minutes in. All right, Jordan's the GOAT. Can we stop? Nah, you're going to fucking take this beating like a man.
Michael, nice baseline, puts it. Michael.
Watch this guy go for it. Watch this dude go for this fake. Watch this pump fake right here. This is gorgeous. He fakes the jumper from the baseline. The defender doesn't cut off the baseline. He goes baseline and gets fucking jiggy as a motherfucker. Watch how pretty this was. Oh!
Nice fake, baseline, puts it out. Michael, nice fake.
Film plays Michael's made tonight.
Michael, nice fake, baseline, puts it out.
He makes the hoop, and everybody says he pushed off. So little drop pass. He fakes around Mason. He goes up.
One hand hanging.
Michael Jordan.
MJ.
Michael didn't know where the basket was. Down he went. He got spun around. Yeah, he knew it was there, though, didn't he? That will be in all the highlight films tonight. Here it is. You'll see this.
Armstrong kicks it into the corner to Grant off the tip. A nice pass for Jordan.
Oh, gorgeous. I'll take Nate over Trevor any day. I'd rather be a Nate over a Trevor any fucking day. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, dog. Even Jordan's looking at you and the ref like an idiot. Look at him. Trevor, you're a nutcase. Your name's Trevor. It says it all. Trevor, come home for dinner.
10 for Grant Long's defense and a 10 for Michael's finish offensively.
Trevor. Oh, Trevor.
We're off to a slow start. Remember last year in Charlotte.
Back when guys played in the NBA All-Star game. That's one thing you guys don't know either. Back in the day, the All-Star game, they actually played hard against each other. Not like nowadays. David Robinson again. He shit on David Robinson so much.
Down to 7, it was 11. Here's Jordan in deep on Elo.
Yeah. I don't think Kyrie or LeBron has that one in their bag, Trevi. I don't think LeBron and fucking Kyrie have that one in their bag, you bozo.
His lead down to 7, it was 11. Here's Jordan in deep on Elo.
To make one move here, he goes in, he gets wrapped up, whacked. Michael just flips it over his head, puts over his shoulder in. Oh, Martin, watch out. Jordan on the drive. Oh, tricky. He takes the ball and watch what he does when he gets it up. He goes with the right hand, but he puts it back in the left. Yes. Longley thought he was coming with the right hand, but I want to tell you, Rook, a lot of guys thought he was coming with the right hand.
Able to get to the loose ball, and he followed up Jordan with the recovery, and Jordan is fouled.
Bro, Michael Jordan never goes down 2-0 to this year's Thunder like Anthony Edwards did. Anthony Edwards can't dunk like Jordan or do anything like Jordan. If Anthony Edwards could play like Jordan, he wouldn't be down 2-0 to the Thunder. Keep it real. Look at it objectively. If Anthony Edwards could do anything as good as Jordan or better, he wouldn't be down 2-0 to the Thunder. MJ never loses to this year's Thunder team. Not in a million fucking years. Never. 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 MJ goes through the fucking Thunder like fucking a hot knife through butter. Like your guys' arguments hold no substance. Because everyone I seen Jordan play throughout his finals runs, he fucking dunks all over. Does whatever he wants to. All of them. And never loses. But all these guys you claim they do this better and that better. They don't. Jordan don't lose to this fucking Thunder team that Ant Davis is losing to. Never. SGA is the same size as Jordan. SGA wouldn't know what to fucking do against Jordan. Jordan would beat that Thunder team by 30. It would be a fucking clean sweep.
McDaniel rotating across, just basically goes after his body to try and stop it. Jordan with the strength, the concentration, and now he is up to his battery. His energy level is up. Oh, what a step up Jordan! You know, Marv, that time he spun away from the double team.
One.
Ewing coming at it and went up under.
2, 3.
Just a small hand check in their opinion. Michael Jordan.
No, he wouldn't. Michael Jordan would own him.
Michael Jordan, when you catch him down low along the baseline, he has the ability to create and make something happen.
SGA can't do anything as good as Jordan. SGA can't do that. You think SGA can do this? You're out of your fucking mind. Only thing SGA can do is hit some mid-range jumpers and flop. SGA can't do any of the shit Jordan does. None of it. No one can. Nobody can. Not even Kobe. Not even LeBron. Jordan is that motherfucking guy. Smarten up.
Down low along the baseline, he has the ability to create and make something happen, and then obviously Jordan. Oh, what a move by Michael.
SGA ain't doing that.
Just couldn't get it to him quick enough. Cleveland did not react.
SGA would have fell to the ground looking for a foul call. He wouldn't even have finished. He's not even athletic enough to do what Jordan does on this one.
Time to help out, and then just a sensational move by Jordan, who is behind the backboard, couldn't decide which hand to shoot it with. Still,
SGA can't do that.
You already know our deals in tech. Now you know our name. Mizuho Americas, a name.
You gotta stop, Trevor.
With opioid addiction can be a struggle. Supplicate with counseling is for adults with.
You're a special kind of stupid, Trevor.
Before they recover.
Yeah, okay.
How he does it.
SJ would have flopped. He wouldn't even have tried to make the shot.
For Jordan, 15 of the first half, 2 minutes. If they take it, Michael goes again. Jordan.
Lefty going left. Mid-range.
Michael has saved his best for last. Michael, tongue going. Reggie and it follow. Players all over the left. Watch Michael go to work. Switch to the left.
Yeah, SGA can do that, I'm sure. Curry wouldn't do a fucking thing.
What's he do? He stretches it out, up off the glass.
He got fouled too.
Field goal that was in the first half. Here's Jordan. Oh yes, it counts. To the fans, satisfied. Right? I mean, they came to see this Superman do something.
Isolated against Dumas. Moves inside. Double pump. Yeah. Look.
Got to check him early. Yes. Oh, good move. Jordan. Good billiards. He played billiards.
Incredible.
The fake was everything. And then the shot was just like icing on the supposed to do it. And then I know you can't do this, but anyway, no other human can do it either.
Bucks and Bulls tie. Jordan gets the step on deck.
Good luck guarding Curry with who? The Bulls had Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, if you want to switch it back to the old school team, they have B.J. Armstrong, John Paxton, Horace Grant. You think Steph Curry's getting loose on Jordan or fucking Pippen? You're out of your mind. Trevor, you're a nut. I'm about to block you because you make 0 sense. How's Curry getting a shot up off Jordan or fucking Pippen when they can hand check? How? How does fucking he get a shot up over a 6'7" fucking Pippen or a 6'6" Jordan? You're a fucking idiot. You really are. I tried to be nice with you. You're a fucking moron. You got to be a fucking moron to think a guy that's 6'3" that can't create his own shot, really, that runs around, and Klay Thompson's got to run around, and they got guys that can defend off the ball, and then they got Rodman that can rebound everything, that will fucking bury. Dude, if Draymond Green ever had to play against Rodman, he'd get teched out of every game. He'd get teched out of every single game. It wouldn't work, Trevor. It wouldn't work. What do they do on the other end, Trevor? Who defends Jordan and Pippen on the other end? It's not like back in the day where they just switched it. Like, it's not like nowadays where they just switch. Guys would fight through pick and rolls. Who the fuck defends Jordan and Pippen? You act like it's only offense on one end. Who the fuck stops Jordan and Pippen? Draymond would lock them down. Draymond would have to worry about. You think Draymond Green's athletic enough to stop fucking Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen? Plus, Draymond would have to worry about Rodman. And even if you want to bring that KD team, KD's soft as baby shit. Every time KD puts the ball on the floor, they're taking it. You act like the Bulls are the only team that's got to play defense. Who's stopping Jordan and Pippen? Who? Jordan went up against everyone. No one ever stopped him. You think that fucking all of a sudden the weakest defenses in NBA history are going to stop him? And every time he touches the ball, it's going to be a foul. So you can go in whatever way you slice it, whatever era you put Jordan in those Bulls teams, whether we play in the new age or the old age, I don't think Golden State pulls it off. Klay doesn't have to be a slouch. Klay ain't going to get open looks. You think Klay can fuck with Scottie Pippen? You really think Klay can fuck with Scottie Pippen? You really think Klay can do anything defensively? Or offensively? You're fucking nuts. I love Klay Thompson. He's a great shooter. He ain't getting off on that Bulls team. It's not going to fucking happen. And then they got Kukoc on top of it. Trevor, have a good night. Get your fucking head checked. You're a fucking lunatic. You really need to get your fucking head checked. I gotta take a piss. Give me a minute. Yeah, Draymond 6'6", 6'7". He's a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. Dennis Rodman would get him to fucking... The minute Dennis Rodman blew in his fucking ear, he'd lose his mind. And get teched the fuck out. It's wild. It's wild the lack of fucking knowledge people have. I'm done with Trevor tonight. Trevor's a special kind of stupid. And I even showed, Trevor even agreed. He goes, oh, Jordan's got a better layup package 2 minutes into it. But he's still not better than LeBron. He's still not better than Steph. He's like another one of them bitch motherfucking YNs that won't listen to their daddy. Wild. Wild. You can show them every single fucking thing under the sun to prove them wrong. They agree with it, and then you're still wrong. It's like talking to mental patients. I feel like I'm dealing with fucking idiots that support the Democratic Party. And I feel like I'm talking to some idiot that thinks it's okay to talk to kids about being trans. It feels like the same way. It really does. I gotta be real with you. I feel like I'm talking to the same type of fucking idiot. Real special kind of stupid. Real special kind of fucking stupid. Clay has no chance, but Draymond is no bum. Dude. Clay's got a better chance defensively than Draymond. Are you fucking nuts? No, Trevor said he's 29. Dude, Draymond Green is the most overrated player of that generation. If Draymond plays in the 90s or 80s, he comes off the bench. He's a fucking bum. I'm telling you. He's like a poor man's Dennis Rodman. He can't fuck with Rodman or Barkley or none of them. And then all the fucking mental issues he has not keeping himself in the game. Are you serious? Draymond can't even fucking handle the bullshit and the physicality nowadays. Do you understand what would happen to him back then? Dennis Rodman be grabbing on his ass and kissing him on the fucking ear. Dennis Rodman would have that motherfucker having fits, bro. Absolute fits. Absolute fucking fits. And then who's Draymond covering back in the day? When guys on offense could back people down. Who's he stopping? You think he's going to stop Barkley? It's not going to happen. Barkley's going to fucking bully him and beat him down in the low post and fucking get what gets to where he wants to be, as well as any other big man back then. Draymond wouldn't even be able to stop Pippen or Jordan in the post. He wouldn't. He's not athletic enough. You got to be fucking nuts to think he's good enough to do that shit back then. Draymond benefited from playing in a fucking era that made him look much better than he was. He's fucking terrible. He gets a couple open threes here and there and knocks them down. And he has sharpshooters around him. And in today's league, it works. But back in the day, Who's Draymond bullying down low? Back in the 80s and 90s, who's fucking Draymond battling against down low? Who's he gonna get the better of? He ain't getting the better of Barkley. He ain't getting the better of Rodman. He ain't getting the better of McHale. He ain't getting the better of fucking anyone. Who does Draymond stop down low back in the day? Even under today's rules. If we make it a ticky-tack foul league, he still don't stop them guys. He don't stop Karl Malone. Let's go through them all. Same thing with Jokic. Who the fuck does Jokic stop? Even under today's rules. Jokic can't fucking stop anyone defensively. Jokic can barely dunk. If Jokic had to play a physical game down low, he would have been like fucking Ilgauskas. Seriously. They're all overrated. It's because today's game is such a fucking pussyfoot game that it's allowed. Everyone, salute Chip Chaser Media. Please like, share, subscribe. I battle with people over this entire NBA season. I got people telling me SGA is better than Jordan. LeBron's better than Jordan. Fucking Brunson. The shit I hear is fucking laughable. Jalen Brunson, what the fuck does he do in the 90s or 2000s? He's not better than Iverson. You think he's better than fucking Allen Iverson? What do you think Jalen Brunson does back then? And Iverson had no help. I'm just saying, let's look at some short gods. And then you look at guys back in the day that were very, very talented. What about Penny Hardaway? What if Penny Hardaway played nowadays and never gets hurt? He's probably better than LeBron. If he stayed healthy. I'm just saying, if he stays healthy. They talk all this crazy shit. The lack of awareness from today's NBA fan about the way the rules used to be and the way they are now, and why some people are good nowadays and some people aren't, is fucking nuts. Draymond Green ain't even an all-star back in the day. He's not better than Sean Kemp. Not better than fucking Chris Webber. Not better than Charles Barkley. Let's look at all the power forwards from back in the day that idiots say Draymond could fuck with. Draymond can't fuck with Barkley. He's not going to score. Like, offensively, what's Draymond going to do to these guys to outscore them? He's not outscoring Barkley. Barkley was only like 6'4", playing power forward. And back in the day with fucking monsters. But let's just look at some power forwards for shits and giggles. Dirk was a power forward. He ain't fucking with Dirk. He ain't fucking with Barkley. He ain't fucking with Bosh. Well, maybe he could fuck with Bosh. Bosh was soft. That's a fucking middle of the road one. Dirk. Barkley. Duncan. Can't fuck with none of them. Malone. Sean Kemp. Kevin McHale. That's only 6. And then you want to get into centers because some of these guys guard big men. Because he guards the center sometimes. Name any center. Let's switch it to Jokic. Who can Jokic fuck with? That's a center. Who can Jokic fuck with? That's the center. Shaq? Nope. Olajuwon? Nope. Yao Ming? Maybe. Robinson? Probably not. Ewing? Nope. Jabbar? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Probably not. That's 5 right off the top from the 80s to 90s, and I know I'm missing a ton. I'm just playing little games. These are your MVPs nowadays. Oh, Draymond Green, another person he couldn't fuck with. Chris Webber. Can't fuck with him. Can't fuck with him. Chris Webber, I don't think he can fuck with him. Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett. Nowitzki. Garnett. Nowitzki. Duncan. Barkley. Malone. Sean Kemp. I can keep fucking going. Kevin McHale. Alonzo Mourning. Either a center or a forward. Dennis Rodman. Bosch probably gives them problems. Shit, Draymond's only 6'6". Paul Pierce gives them the business. These people talk fucking nuts. They don't even know the quality of player that was around. Don't even know the quality of player. Rasheed Wallace is probably close to a push. Ben Wallace dominates him. You think Jokic is going to get his way with Ben Wallace? Ben Wallace was the only guy that really gave Shaq problems. Doubtful. And if you play in a league where there's less fouls, they definitely win. If you play in a league where there's more fouls, they still win. Jokic is going to have to foul those guys every time they get the ball on the block. How does Jokic stop any of those guys, even the power forwards? Kevin Garnett could guard Jokic out on the fucking three-point line. No doubt in my mind, Kevin Garnett gives fucking Jokic the business. Even though he's a power forward, he's 6'11". Jokic ain't pulling that 3 over him. Jokic ain't pulling that 3 over Garnett and getting everywhere he wants. And then you think he's going to guard Garnett? Garnett had that beautiful jumper from the baseline fading away. He had that beautiful fucking jab step out from like 18 feet top of the key, knocking him down. Same thing with Rasheed. Chris Webber could do a lot. Could shoot the rock, could pass the ball. Them guys all would have guarded Jokic at the three-point line. It's crazy they think that fucking Jokic just would abuse them. It's laughable. It's fucking laughable. Yeah, Jokic would just do whatever he wanted to fucking Tim Duncan and Nowitzki and Kevin Durant. And to Kevin Garnett. The minute he put the ball on the floor, it would have been fucking gone. and he ain't shooting over them. And those aren't even technically centers. Those are power forwards. Those are power forwards. We're not even talking centers. Back when power forwards were 7-footers too. That's why I'm like losing faith in the NBA. What? SGA's the MVP. The motherfucker's 6'6" and takes a dive every fucking play. If it's the Knicks and the Thunder, I'm not even watching it. It's going to be a free throw shooting competition. I don't think I will even cover any of it. And even if the Thunder make it, I think the NBA is going to make it where SGA gets to take a flop and gets a foul call. I really do. They're just going to give it to him. Yeah, Dr. J, I think, was like a 3, technically. At least nowadays, Dr. J was probably a 3 or a 4. I'm not sure. I think he was about 6'8". I could be wrong. 6'8" or 6'6". I think Dr. J probably would have been a wing. I'll look it up. He was 6'7", so he would have been a small forward. Chamberlain probably makes Jokic his bitch. I already said that earlier. I got laughed at for it. Robert Parrish probably gives them problems. Like, this fucking, it's not like guys with junk. Kareem. Bill Russell. Bill Russell fucking had to beat Wilt Chamberlain all them years. And everyone goes, oh, the Celtics had so much more talent. How so? They had all white guys. They had all white guys besides Bill Russell. Bill Russell was small, way smaller than Wilt Chamberlain. But then, so how do you use the excuse that, oh, he played against all guys smaller than him? Like, you can't win an argument with a motherfucker like that. Like, oh, Chamberlain played like this. Oh, the Celtics championships don't count. Bill Russell was like 6'9" and went up against fucking Chamberlain every year. And the Celtics had more talent, no doubt about it. But you said the Celtics' talent was nothing but fucking plumbers and shit. So Chamberlain wasn't that fucking good, and neither were the Celtics. They all just sucked. When it comes to these YNs talking shit like that. Nobody was good. They all fucking sucked. Guy that scored 100 points was fucking terrible. You know, it's just fucking ignorance. It's ignorance. It's complete fucking ignorance. It's like the assholes tonight. Why didn't you put Karl Anthony Towns in the game? Because he scored 20 points and he was negative 20. We were down by 10. We cut the lead to fucking 3 without him. Oh, get rid of the coach. Fucking. The casual sports fan is so out of fucking control. Especially in the NBA. It's so out of fucking control. I don't know what else to do with it. Other than just keep blocking them. You can give them every statistic. You can show them every fucking video. They're just fucking ignorant as fuck. Ignorant as fuck. Yeah, Brad Doherty was all right. He was a big guy. He was like 6'11". That's what I'm saying, William. Big guys. Draymond 6'6" or 6'7". You think he's gonna fucking bully all these guys that got fucking massive height on him? There's only like one guy I know that played a big man position that was small that did well, and it's like Barkley and Rodman. Those are like the only two guys that played power forward or bigger that were shorter type guys. No doubt, Mark. It's crazy because when my uncles and my father, and even though I had a tumultuous relationship with my dad, when he talked about certain things, I knew he wasn't fucking lying to me. Why would he lie to me? Just like these young people, they think I'm trying to lie to them. Like, I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth to keep the game going. I'm not telling you the truth to be fucking... I'm not doing it to be an asshole. I'm doing it so you can fucking show some respect and maybe learn something about the game. Like the same guys these people talk shit about and the people they say are better than them, these guys say the people I talk about are their goats. Like LeBron. The same people that call LeBron the GOAT say Bird sucked, Dr. J sucked, Magic sucked. Those are LeBron's top three over himself. But they don't fucking, these people do nothing. They do no research. They're just stuck in their own fucking bubble. They run around chat rooms, pushing their bullshit. They probably get told the same thing everywhere they go. I don't know if they get off on it or what, but it's like, dude, we're not talking about anything super serious. There's nothing to lie about. I'm keeping it real with you. I'm not a Michael Jordan fan or a LeBron fan or a Kobe fan. I'm a Celtic fan. And I put all these people in front of my fucking favorite players. Trying to fucking open your eyes. They're never going to fucking learn. They do the same thing politically as well. It's just, I've never seen a generation not care about the history and about the facts of anything like people 30 and younger. I think it's because the liberal shit they learn in school. I do. The same reason they tear down statues of people that did great things for this country. Because their fucking teachers tell them they were a racist. Yeah, ESPN has a big thing to do with it, Jet. No doubt about it. There's a thing with Ron Hopper speaking out against ESPN and a lot of shit to do with LeBron. I told you about earlier. Where they just fucking keep throwing Jordan under the bus. Why LeBron's the GOAT. And it's not even fucking close. If you look at everything, it's not even close. Not even fucking close. Not to mention either, right? Because everyone brings up that Golden State team that won championships. You think Jordan loses to the Raptors with Kawhi Leonard and Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam? You think Jordan loses to that fucking Pistons team? I mean, that Raptors team? That's one we don't even look into. That Golden State lost. Because KD and what's his name got hurt at the end. You think fucking Jordan loses to that team? I don't. Jordan don't lose to that Raptors team. That's why I think Jordan knocks off fucking Durant and the Warriors. The Raptors were able to do it. Why wouldn't Jordan have been able to do it with the squad he had? The fucking Warriors couldn't beat that team. Jordan don't lose to that Raptors team. And the Warriors had the complete fucking squad that beat LeBron. They had Durant. They had Draymond. They had everyone. I always forget to bring that up in my argument. And in the last game of the fucking series, Durant and what's his name both got hurt. But they were already in control. Jordan don't lose to that Raptors team with Kawhi. No fucking way. Tell me I'm wrong. How am I wrong? Jordan loses to Kawhi and Fred VanVleet and fucking OG Anunoby and Siakam, Pascal Siakam. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? Tell me I'm wrong. Or tell me how I'm wrong. And everyone's like, oh, fucking Durant, though. Durant never did it on his own. He's just as bad as LeBron, if not worse. He's actually, in my opinion, he's worse than LeBron because he went and hopped on the Warriors. And if Curry and Green are so fucking great, they should have been able to beat that fucking Warriors team. Right? If fucking, Draymond's better than Rodman and Curry's better than fucking Jordan and Pippen, how didn't they beat the Raptors? Every way you slice it, they're fucking wrong. I always forget to bring that point up. Oh, well, Durant and fucking what's his name got hurt. Well, they got hurt. It's the way the cookie crumbles. LeBron didn't even make it to the finals that year. Where the fuck was he? I don't know if he was in the Eastern Conference or the Western Conference, but he couldn't get by the Raptors team or the fucking Wizards team to get there. And then that Raptors team beats the Warriors team. That's the same team that set every fucking record. You think that Raptors team knocks off? You think fucking Kawhi Leonard, Fred VanVleet, OG Anunoby, Kawhi Leonard, Fred VanVleet, OG Anunoby, and Pascal Siakam knock off fucking Jordan, Pippen, Kukoc, and Rodman? You need your fucking head checked. You need your fucking head checked. The team that barely could knock off fucking the 76ers needed a last-second prayer to go in. But it's me, right? There's no way Jordan loses to Kawhi Leonard's Raptors. Never. For all those fucking fans out there that blow the Warriors. Don't happen. Jordan finishes him in fucking 5 or 6. It's over. Don't even got to worry about the Warriors being hurt. It's fucking nuts. It's the most idiotic conversation I've ever heard ever. It really is. It's like when people argue how good pitchers are nowadays in baseball. Oh, the pitchers are amazing. The batters are amazing. These motherfuckers don't even throw 100 pitches a game and they're getting hurt. What the fuck are you talking about? What are we talking about? That'll never make sense to me. I gotta stop trying to make sense of it. Because there's no way to make sense of it. There's really not. There's just no fucking nothing that makes sense on the fucking LeBron end of it. On the Jordan hate, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Even when you prove these people wrong and they watch the video and they go, okay, I don't want to see anymore. You're right. He's still not good as LeBron. Dude, you only watched him taking layups. Oh, Kyrie's got a better layup package. 2 minutes into the video. Oh, you were right. I don't want to see anymore. No, you need to see some more. Because you're out of your fucking mind. And then on top of it, they jump Kobe, which bothers me as well. You jump Kobe, like LeBron's better than Kobe and Jordan. No, it goes it goes Jordan, Kobe, and then you do what you will. LeBron's in my top 10. He's like number 10 probably. In all honesty. He's not garbage. He's a great player. But he is not Michael Jordan. Or he's not Kobe Bryant either. He's not. Kobe didn't take days off like LeBron. Unless he was very injured. I've proven all I can prove. And I'm so sick of arguing over this shit. It's getting really fucking old. And I know pretty much every fucking statistic possible. I've broken it down every way possible. And yet, and still, people are just ignorant to it. So the best I can do is just try to ignore it at this point. Because I'm so sick of presenting fact after fact after fact after fact after fact after fact. An example after example after example after example. It's become exhausting for me. It's really become exhausting dealing with fucking morons. I feel like I'm dealing with politics talking sports. It's nuts. But let's watch a little video on Dennis Rodman. For the assholes that think Dennis Rodman was some bum. And fucking Draymond Green Draymond Green wouldn't make a pimple on Dennis Rodman's ass. And this video is going to prove it. I'm so sick of the fucking bad mouthing of older players. It's got to fucking stop somewhere. It really should. Enough's a fucking enough. Oh, Draymond Green was fucking way better than Dennis Rodman.
That is whole flow. Takes off. Boom. See you later, suckers. That's an engine. Energizer Bunny. Well, let's just say it's best explained by the legends who faced the monster themselves. Dennis wasn't just good at defense and rebounding. He owned defense and rebounding. And to start us off is Kevin Garnett, who didn't hesitate when asked if Rodman would dominate today's NBA.
Would Rodman be as effective in this era as he was back in the 90s?
What? Dennis Rodman? So let me explain before y'all go, let me throw this out here. So early on, Dennis Rodman, with no hand check and with hand check, had the agility to move with any point guard in the 90s. I'm talking Isaiah, I'm talking Dumars, I'm talking your favorite guard, I'm talking Mark Price, John Stockton. He had the agility, meaning that if we want to do the hammer, y'all remember the hammer? Go. You slide, you go left.
Thank you, KG. Until Rodman got late in his career, when Rodman played for the Pistons, if they tried to play this switch shit they do nowadays, Dennis Rodman, when he was younger, was much more athletic and better with lateral movement. If he had to switch on a Klay Thompson or a Steph Curry, he could steal the ball off him. He was an amazing defender. He wasn't just like a rebounding fucking Momo that couldn't play defense. Why do you think they call him the Worm? He could fucking move. People just think because he was a fucking rebounding monster that he couldn't move laterally. It couldn't be farther from the truth. So maybe you guys will listen to the NBA pros if you don't believe me. If you don't want to listen to these fucking guys, you're a complete moron.
Put him in the mix. Y'all remember that? Oh, man. He could slide left to right laterally with anybody. He was 6'9" and had the movement of a point guard.
There you go.
Defensively, he didn't give a fuck about a switch. And he's long. And guess what? At the end, he was physical at the end of whatever he did. So
you can't switch Dennis Rodman.
Post out, he would go get the rebound. If he had the contest, he would contest. He played like a Draymond, but more in control. And he wasn't as dirty, I'm not going to say, you know what I'm saying? But he had tactics where he wouldn't use his elbow, he'd use his body. You know, he would run into you and take the rebound. He would outwork you. Word was like, could he play? Not only could he play in this league, but he would have been in problem because you had to be physical. You had to initiate physical contact with him to keep him off the boards. And guess what? He'll throw your motherfucking ass. So if you didn't have no strength, if you didn't have something where he respected, man, Warren was a whole problem. They had 49 rebounds in the game, bro.
But 49 rebounds
wasn't just about athleticism. It was about genius. And who better to explain that than his former teammates and Hall of Fame guard, Isaiah Thomas.
He was a basketball genius. Not only a rebounding genius, but defensively, you know, just a basketball genius in terms of how do you stop people from scoring? How do you defend? How do you rebound? And you got to remember, we was in an era where people really got paid for their offense. You didn't get paid for rebound.
Nope.
And rebounding wasn't anything that was in fashion. Dennis Rodman, the way he rebounded the basketball and the way he played, he made rebounding and defense sexy. You know, and not only did he make it sexy, he also figured out how...
He's a way better athlete. Watch what he does in these videos. Draymond Green can't do what he does. Draymond Green's not nearly as athletic as this. And Rodman's got a couple inches on him. He's like 2 or 3 inches taller. And he's probably got 5 or 6 inches on his fucking total reach. But let's watch the video again.
people really got paid for their offense. You didn't get paid for rebound. And rebounding wasn't anything that was in fashion. Dennis Rodman, the way he rebounded the basketball and the way he played, he made rebounding.
Draymond couldn't do that shit. He ain't tapping the ball up against Barkley like that 85 fucking times.
Playing defense. And
he ain't.
And again, in our era, you didn't get paid for rebound. And I remember, you know, we in the layup line.
He's a way better athlete than fucking Draymond. Maybe not a shooter.
You gotta get loose. You gotta, you know.
But everything else on a basketball court, he's better.
It's like, no, I want to watch, you know, the rotation of the ball. How many times guys, you know, he was counting the rotation. Like Joe's ball, like, you know, spins like 3 times in the air. You know, this guy spins like 2. And I had never heard anyone talk about rebounding in such a scientific way. You know, this one, when he shoot, his ball is going to bounce short. This one's going to bounce long. This one's going to bounce up. He knew everybody's shot pattern and also the science of it, which was, you know, fascinating to me. And defensively, never out of position.
Never
out of position. I mean, just a great teammate.
And the Worm was uniquely himself. And sometimes that meant breaking every conventional rule about what it meant to be an NBA player.
It's Ed Bernard. It looked like he's very upset. Will not leave. Well, Dennis better get moving.
And Dirk Nowitzki learned this firsthand early in his career.
I'm a big Chicago Bulls fan in the 90s there, obviously. So he was one of my heroes. And then, you know, Cubes bought the team my second year, halfway through. And he's like, you know, we need to make a splash here. We need to get on the map. This is a Cowboys town, and I want to bring the Mavericks back. I think I'm going to go sign Dennis Rodman. And we're like, are you serious? But he ended up doing it, and it was quite an experience. Every time, so as a team meeting, we usually meet with Nelly, obviously, with 40 minutes before the game. So the first game, we have Dennis Rodman. We're all kind of like excited he's starting. So 40-minute rolls around. He gets up. Nelly's about to start the film. Rodman gets up and goes take a shower. Like, okay. So he comes back. I mean, he didn't see the video. He doesn't know the coverages. So he just goes out and kind of does. Sometimes he squeezes. Sometimes he hedges a little bit. Sometimes he does nothing. So I was like, okay, maybe he just did it one time. Second game, 40 minutes on the clock, he gets up and showers. So he missed all the pregame meetings before the game and had no idea about the coverages that we're doing and kind of did his own thing. And I was like, that was just his routine. At 40 minutes before the game, he was showering.
Only through Monday, save up to 35% during Ray Moore at Flanagan's Memorial Day Super Weekend Sale.
When getting a job done right is your highest priority, communication is everything. Company can have.
And then after the game, he would just put his own gear on and would go lift hard for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Wouldn't be with the team.
After the game,
find his workout room, and he had his little workout coach, and then they were just lifting heavy for like an hour and a half after the game, and then we just put on a cowboy hat with these long feathers, didn't shower, and just walked right out the arena. And the media scrum was chasing him, and he's mumbling something. It was a comedy sideshow, and then it just wouldn't work. It wasn't working well. Those couple games he was here, but it was definitely a splash. I mean, the arena was full, and he got kicked out of one game. He sat on the court for a while, and the refs didn't want to throw him out. I mean, it was.
Rodman wanted an illegal defense. That's what he's upset about. He's still talking about it. Rodman sits, and he's gone. Rodman's gone. He sits down in the lane as if to say, this is where the man was positioned. And Dennis Rodman has been tossed in his second game back. That second game with the Mavericks. It didn't take long, did it? No, you knew it would. There's the man who brought Dennis Rodman to Dallas. And off comes the jersey. So the show continues.
A lot of stuff happened. happen, which was a cool experience for me, I guess, as a young guy growing up. But it just basketball-wise, it just unfortunately didn't work.
Rodman's unconventional approach might have made things complicated in Dallas, but there was no denying it made it memorable.
But not that time. Willis, Rodman, couple of veterans battling, and Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman said, hey, see all these big guys? They're bigger than me, but I still get the rebound because I want it more than anybody else.
And nobody understood Dennis's unique brand of brilliance better than his former teammate, John Sally.
Dennis on my team. Dennis is grabbing every rebound. And he says, when I get the rebound, I'm going to give it to you. I was like, good move. You do that. We were roommates. You know, I love Dennis Rodman. This is my brother. And he would get an offensive rebound, could put it right back in the basket, give it to me. Every time. I missed 3 shots the entire week because all of them were dunks or layups. Right. And I hit my 5 shots.
So he's always had that mindset.
Always.
Just take it.
Take this. You know, Dennis Rodman, there's one stat where he has no points and 18 rebounds. Like he sees
I saw like a 2-game thing where he had like 40, 50 some rebounds and like 2 points.
And this is what I said.
Like a 2-game thing.
Everybody can
ultimate
kind of
teammate.
put the ball in the basket. Not everybody can rebound every miss.
Ultimate teammate.
Everybody is shooting, and he would know. He'd watch you shoot, and he'd be like this. He'd watch you shoot, he'd release and run somewhere else, and the ball would go to where he was going to be. This dude was amazing.
Dennis was unstoppable, relentless, and often completely unpredictable.
That motherfucker didn't give a fuck.
Rivals couldn't help but shake their heads in awe at how he operated.
The tip by Rodman is there. 3.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit and tell me Draymond ain't shit compared to Dennis. Watch this. He's not.
David Robinson, reflecting on Rodman, summed up the energy and intensity he brought every single night.
17 rebounds a game.
He's an unbelievable player. Incredibly athletic.
17 rebounds a game. On average. 17.3 rebounds a game. At 6'8". Give me a fucking break.
A single night.
I love Dennis. I really do. He's an unbelievable player. Incredibly athletic. He was like Superman. Like he just, just a freak of nature. A guy could run all day long, never got tired, and was like the Energizer Bunny. I loved having him next to me on the court because you always felt like, you just got a warrior with you. So on the court, he's a great guy to have next to you. In the locker room, it's a little different story. But, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
But Dennis wasn't just athletic. He was superhuman. Even Michael Jordan himself discovered just how physically unmatched Rodman was in practice.
Strong.
Phil, now, his whole motive is to get Dennis back in shape. So we start this drill called the Indian drill. Everybody starts running in a line. And Phil blows a whistle. Whoever's at the back, run to the front. Now, you can't stop. Whoever's in front controls the pace. So I tell everybody in that group, say, look, whoever gets in the front of that row, slow down to a fucking walk. We're just going to jog and jog and jog and jog. Dennis takes off. Boom. Now, he blows a whistle. Now, we cannot stop until we get back in front of Dennis.
This is Michael Jordan telling the team to chill the fuck out. Dennis Rodman's balls to the wall. Everyone that played any type of organized sports knows what the Indian drill was. Last guy in line got to catch the guy in the front. Guy in the front controls the pace. Jordan's trying to take it easy, man. He's already in shape. Dennis, they said, wasn't in shape. Dennis running circles around these motherfuckers. Hasn't even worked out, they thought. This is coming from MJ. This ain't coming from me. Do your fucking research, people. It ain't coming from me. It's coming from the people I do research on. You think I would lie to you?
Well, I tell everybody in that group, say, look, whoever gets in the front of that row, slow down to a fucking walk. We're just going to jog and jog and jog and jog. Dennis takes off. Boom. Now, he blows a whistle. Now, we cannot stop until we get back in front of Dennis. It took us 4 laps to catch up to Dennis. It was like in his psyche. He needed to get away. But in all honesty, Dennis was always there. He was always on point.
And it wasn't only on the court where Rodman set his own rules. Off the court, he moved by his own rhythm too. Shaquille O'Neal still can't believe how Rodman did things his way.
The great thing about Dennis Rodman is he always did it his way. When I played with him, he's supposed to be there an hour and a half before the game. He would come in with 45 on the clock, eating chicken and rice. And nobody would say anything because we knew that he was going to give us 20 to 25 rebounds at the game. And so, he did it his way. He rode the treadmill after the game. And, Steve was right. He was a phenomenal athlete. Phenomenal.
Shaq went even further, recalling how Dennis's off-court persona was just as legendary as his play.
Shaq, Kobe, Dennis on the same team. Who's the biggest superstar?
Superstar?
Yeah. Shaq, Kobe, and Dennis on the same team. Who's the biggest superstar?
You.
No.
Kobe?
Dennis Rodman.
I know that. I heard all the stories.
Bro.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about just superstar. You told me some stories now.
This dude will come in. The meeting's at 5:30. You got to be there at 5:30, 45 minutes ago. He'll come in with 40 minutes on the clock, eating chicken and rice, not paying attention. Doing it in the middle of the meeting, take a cold shower, not paying attention. We go out first, then he'll come out, give you 25 rebounds, stinking like put his clothes on, and go to the club and had the baddest woman I've ever seen in my life. Surrounded him, hugging him.
That's the reason you don't like him, is because he had the baddest women.
No, I'm like this. It stank like he smelled like garbage truck water, and he got models on him at the club. Like I was a party guy. I thought some party had something, but I ain't never seen what I seen with Dennis Rodman. I was actually mad. Me and Uncle Roman.
I was
mad.
Electra.
Yeah, I was mad. Not because he had a girl. I'm like, this ain't even watch this.
There you go to the person that said Dennis Rodman was a faggot. Dennis Rodman wasn't a faggot. That motherfucker was a rock star. That motherfucker got more ass than the toilet seat.
Rodman was a whirlwind of chaos, a mastermind in disguise, and maybe the hardest partying athlete the NBA has ever known. And if you think that's an exaggeration, just let Reggie Miller set the scene.
Dude partied hard, but he played harder on the court.
Reggie,
He got it done.
I don't think you could have hung with Rodman.
No one could.
You wouldn't want to hang with Rodman.
A little bit.
No, I saw it up close one night in Chicago, and I went, man, no. Okay. He had the entire bar, a private bar that was full of kamikazes.
Oh my God. I think I just threw up in my mouth.
And every time you went to get a beer, he made you do a kamikaze. Every single time, because he was controlling the bar tab. And he's like, bro. He'd always call me Sager. He'd go, hey Sager, do a shot. So I'd do a kamikaze. I'm just getting a Budweiser there. And he had his arm around a guy and a girl with a Chicago police shirt on. And who knows what happened after that. I just know that Dennis did not get cheated that night.
But don't get it twisted. Rodman wasn't just some wild party animal. Beneath the colorful hair and late-night antics was one of the sharpest basketball minds the game has seen.
Rodman battling for the rebound, saving it in! And Kerr snatches it out of the air and drills it! Now that's winning basketball.
I think the Worm just doesn't get a lot of credit for how smart he was, how good his basketball IQ was. He did all the dirty work, dove on the ground, took charges, got into people's heads, frustrated them. But the Worm had a very, very good IQ. And a lot of people really didn't know that about him. They just thought he was just a crazy man running around with, all kind of colors in his head. But there was a reason why he fit in with Chicago was because of his IQ. Dennis Rodman didn't care about scoring the ball. Dennis Rodman can go 0 points, but 15 rebounds. He'd take 2 charges, may get 4 or 5 assists. He impacted the game where it's not really in the stat sheets other than the rebound.
His brilliance extended beyond the court, even forcing coaches to adapt to his unusual ways. Steve Kerr remembers how Phil Jackson handled one of Dennis's many adventures.
Dennis Rodman was drifting apart from the team one year emotionally. He was a very quiet guy, behind the scenes, and separated himself from the group sometimes. So Phil would try to pull him back in. And so one day in Philadelphia, we had a game. And after the game, we had that night free staying in Philadelphia. Phil came to Judd Bushler and me, and he said, "Hey, listen, Dennis is drifting away from the team. I want you guys to go with him to Atlantic City tonight. He chartered a bus. He's going down there to play blackjack, and I want you guys to hang with him." And Judd and I were like, "Oh, okay, well, we're just the guys for the job." So we had a wild night with Dennis in Atlantic City. Stayed out all night, came back to the hotel at like 7 a.m, and we had to practice that morning. And as we walked into the hotel, there was Phil looking at us, and Judd and I didn't know how to behave. And he just said, "Go get your stuff on. Practice starts in 2 hours." And Dennis had the day off because all the starters had the day off. And he just turned to us and said, "See you later, suckers."
Rodman was a genius on and off the court. A walking contradiction who broke every rule and somehow still ended up winning.
Just a trophy?
And according to Kemp, it wasn't Michael Jordan who sank the Supersonics. It was Rodman who single-handedly wrecked their championship hopes.
Sean Kemp's an idiot.
He didn't beat us in the championship. He did not beat us, man. We was on his ass. He didn't beat us. Dennis Rodman's the one who beat us. We had no answer for his ass, man. Really? We had no answer for Dennis Rodman. I mean, every time that they needed a second shot at something special, an extra rebound, or a tip in, this motherfucker was flying and winking and, he said winking and kissing and shit, frustrating everybody on the team, man. Dennis not even like that. He just do that shit to everything, just to fuck with you. He just doing that shit there. He had that man on my team just flustered, man. What kind of shit would he do? I'm gonna tell you, with Frank Mikowski, man, Dennis started wearing color contacts during the championship. He started wearing color contacts during the championship with some lip shit on, man. He would be like he was trying to kiss Frank's arm and was shit, and then Frank just couldn't take it, man. It was just the man and him just couldn't allow it. I'd have lost it. Dennis knew what buttons to push, man, and we needed Frank to rebound and shit, man. He got him all discombobulated. Come on, man.
Dennis Rodman wasn't your typical NBA legend. He didn't dominate with scoring, flashy plays, or highlight dunks, but he dominated nonetheless. He was a master of chaos, the king of mind games, and a genius who turned rebounding and defense into art forms. Whether it was his relentless hustle, his unmatched basketball IQ, or his ability to drive opponents insane, NBA legends all agree Dennis Rodman was a monster. But if you think Rodman's stories are wild, just wait until you hear these. Hit play on this next video. NBA legends reveal Larry Bird, 1 hour trash talk stories.
Look, Mom. Wow. Wish I bought Dixie. These weak store brand plates turn hard work. Oh, no.
It is what it is. People just, for some reason, young people don't like to hear about the greatness that came before them. It is what it is. I don't know what else I can do. It's quite obvious. It's quite fucking obvious these guys were much tougher. Much more ruthless. It's late. It's 2 a.m. I'll be back at it in a couple hours. Love you guys. Sweet dreams. These older players cannot be fucked with a lot of this younger generation. You guys can argue all you want. The proof's in the pudding. You just sound ignorant, man. If you're gonna debate me, have some fucking facts. I'm debating with people that don't have a single fucking fact other than a layup package, and then they get proved wrong. or some statistics from a guy that played 12 years longer, that missed fucking twice as many games, that never had a major injury. It's just fucking insanity. Y'all gotta stop. Please stop. I can't keep arguing this shit. I know it too well. I know every fucking statistical breakdown of it. I play video after video. You want to be ignorant? Make your own fucking videos about it. Leave me the fuck out of it. That's all I can say. You gotta be a fucking idiot at this point. You gotta be a fucking idiot at this point.